that's us now on the stream. Woo! So yeah, Burnout GM. This will be the first of the series. This is our first round table of players and GM. It's not really a table and it's not really round because we're on the internet. So yeah, I'm now floundering. You all look so stern and serious suddenly. Like, oh.
It's the what do you call it? The like a deer in headlights when it goes live.
Anyway, I'm David. I've been streaming a few times before, and I'll let the rest of the guys introduce themselves quickly. Before let's just jump straight in after that. So, who wants to introduce themselves?
Fair enough, I'll go. Yo, Gemma. So you won't hear much from me as far as my life's concerned because it's pretty boring. So next.
Yeah, I'm Fan. I've never streamed before, but I've played RPGs before. I've never played this one before, and I'm excited.
Hi, I'm Lewis. I dungeon master things sometimes.
I do dungeon master things sometimes.
I'm Paul. I don't do streams, but I like to watch streams. So, yep.
That seems to be an occurring theme.
Point is, we're here to play City of Mist. It's going to be a nice, short, kind of one-shot tonight. We don't know the rules very well because this is the first time we're ever playing it, and pretty much we started learning the rules, 3 of us on Monday and 2 of us, yesterday? This afternoon, maybe. So, yeah, we're going to play it, see how it goes. If we make mistakes, let us know. We'll try and fix it for if we play it again sometime. But yeah, so we ready? Will we jump in?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sweet. So there's a world of legend, myths and stories, symbols and ideas, swirling in a vastness you cannot fathom. They're more real than the reality itself, the foundation of all life. The truth is there, but you cannot see it. The trafficker is literally a vampire. The politician is Narcissus himself. The plumber is a primordial reptilian from a time when fire and water were still one. The homeless woman is a revenant angel of death waiting for a destined soul. The veil of the mist hides the true world from us. The mist envelops us all in familiar forms, distracts us and makes us forget the wonders and horrors that lie beyond it. In the city, the mist makes all legends seem filthy, creased and washed out. They wear a crust of mundanity and forget what they are. But you, our characters today, are gateways through the mist. You are hope and despair. You can bring your legend to life if you dare. If you dare let go of the illusion you call life. Which takes us to, we'll jump straight in from that and we'll head straight to a fantastic old sandstone building that is filled with wonderful historical artifacts. Most people refer to this as a museum. The stories around this building typically, people don't really notice. Some do, that gargoyles seem to come off and reappear as if overnight. But we're going to go inside and not really think about that for now. And we're going to follow Millie Davis as she is going about her day in the office.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you doing?
Millie is currently sitting at her desk. She's doing some
and describe
research.
What you look like, sorry.
What?
Describe what you look like, sorry.
Oh yeah, she's about 24, 25. You can see on the wall behind her is her university diploma. She's just finished her postgrad in archaeology and anthropology. This is her first job. She works as an assistant curator at the museum. She specializes in early civilizations. That's what she does. You can see a couple of photos on her desk. There are two of her apparently in some Middle Eastern country, and one with an old lady who is a grandmother. That's who she lives with. And one of her parents, and apparently her sister. But this photo seems to be a couple of years old, so she's much younger in that photo. She's doing research on her computer, looking up a couple of antiques dealers in the city because she's building a new exhibition at the moment. Yeah.
You kind of, as you're doing that, you start feeling a bit of a presence over your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a supernatural presence or anything of like that. It's more like it's a familiar thing since you've started working here. You've got a feeling that there's someone standing behind you watching your work.
Mm-hmm. I mean, usually it's my boss Gary, but...
Oh, sorry.
Usually it's my boss Gary because he's a creep, but hey.
Yeah. Millie. I mean, what are you doing? Are you researching things?
I mean, yeah, because that's my job. Sorry, Gary, I'm on this.
So, I'm assuming you turn around and look at him. What you see is a kind of old, frail gentleman. Well, he would describe himself as a gentleman. He kind of dresses as if he thinks he's one, and the kind of suit with the little handkerchief. White hair, pretty much thin to hell. He looks like he's about ready to retire. Well, it doesn't seem like it's really leading very far, does it? You've been here for what, a few months now, and we've not really seen drastic improvements in your field in the museum, so anything new to update me on? Or is this another wasted day?
Well, personally, I would say no day is wasted. I mean, after I got out of the archives where you made me just tag objects, which I was very good at and very fast at, just for the record, I've been contacting every single antiques dealer in the city and they know people. So although you may not see results just yet, I'm building contacts.
Okay. Well, when should I expect to see these results, Millie?
How about once you clear me for all access to the archives of this museum?
I cannot do that. You know that. I've been through this so many times. I can't do that until Helix Labs are finished with the other exhibits, with the old dinosaur exhibits, okay?
Then that's how long you're going to have to wait.
Well,
sorry.
Tough. You're going to have to find a way to make it work with them here. Or you will be out the door, okay? I'm not dealing with this. And he goes to walk away.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You kind of feel like this is kind of like almost a daily occurrence with this man since you started. Yeah. It just seems to... It's almost like he doesn't want you there, is kind of the feeling that you've got.
He probably knows that I'm after his job.
It's a bit of that, and also you kind of think, you get the impression that he doesn't quite like the fact that you're a woman who's after his job. He's that kind of guy. So
classy.
But yeah. Millie. Oh, I couldn't help but overhear that. That's one of the security people who you know quite well. Jill. So sorry that he's like that to you. You don't really deserve it. Yeah. So it's nearly lunchtime. Do you not have that your coffee thing with your friends usually?
Oh shit! Yeah, I almost forgot. Sorry. Thanks for reminding me, Jill. I immediately log off the computer, close all the windows, switch it off, grab my bag, out the door.
Just before you leave, she kind of is like, "Bye."
Bye.
Like you don't really seem to notice, but she seems to be a little infatuated with you, but you don't really seem to be too aware of it. You're too focused on the job and the meeting, so you kind of dart out. As you're heading out the building, in front of you, a police officer kind of stops and goes, Millard Davies, is that you?
Yeah.
I'm afraid we're going to have to get you to come with us. You've not done anything wrong, but we'll explain on the way.
I look at my watch, but sorry, I've got a lunch appointment in 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's about that. And at that point, with a bit of worry setting in for Millie, we're going to swing the camera up to the sky and float through the city, swirling between the buildings. And we're going to head to... Let's head to an old, kind of, not necessarily old, but one of those kind of cheap looking apartment buildings. And as the camera kind of slowly comes down the building, all you can hear is the clanking of pipes and the struggling to get that wrench in. Not because it's hard to twist anything, more because things are in the way, like every annoying piece of plumbing gear in the world. And we kind of slide into through an apartment window and into a bathroom where we meet Gilbert Macklin.
Aye, so Gil is sort of a bit older than most characters in that game. I'm assuming he's sort of late 30s, early 40s. Quite a tall guy, about 6'4", 6'5". He's wearing sort of old, kind of dirty clothes because he's just doing some random dirty work. He's got quite a square jaw and a flat nose. It looks like it might have been broken a couple of times, but that's, I think. He's currently got his whole upper half of his body jammed underneath a sink trying to get the thing to work again for the nice old lady that lives down the hall from him.
Yeah. So the wee old lady's shouting in from the kitchen. Oh, do you know if I can make a cup of tea while you fix the pipe to the toilet?
No, you'll be all right. I'm fine.
Are you sure? Like, I can get you a wee cup of tea. Come on.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
And then you kind of hear her slippers scrape across the floor as she makes her way round to the bathroom where you're trying to get this wrench in behind bits to kind of just tighten the bit that needs tightened to seal it together. And
yes, we clearly know much about.
I know.
I clearly do. Look, leave me alone. I'm not an engineer here, okay? That's Paul and Gemma. Well, that's Gemma. Paul's something else.
Excuse me.
Shut up.
That's
Anyway,
a
back to the
plumber,
point.
not an engineer.
Right, back to the point. This wee old lady walks in, right? This wee old lady who's got the curls, like the curlers in her hair, like these pink curlers and big flumpy hair, and she's just kind of hovering over you, and she's like, do you want a wee biscuit? Do you want anything? Like, I just want to make sure you're comfortable and I'm helping you and I'm making sure that you're doing a good job because you're doing a great job, son. You're brilliant.
He rolls over, like sticks his head out, holds his hand up. I'm fine.
You sure about that?
I'm fine.
You're a handsome boy, ain't you? And she kind of pinches your cheek and then she's like, okay, I'll go sit down and watch the telly for a wee bit. Thank you again. And she kind of
You do that.
She kind of scuffs
Back
away.
up.
That gets back to the.
So
It gets back to the awkward business of trying to fit himself under a sink.
yeah, just about as soon as your head goes back under there, you hear your phone ring, starting to ring, at the other side of the bathroom, because you took it out of your pocket in case you got wet or anything.
He'll go over and fetch it. It's like a couple generations out of date smartphone.
The caller ID says on it says Alison Craig, who you know and you talk to occasionally, but she's not really phoned you in a while, so
I shall answer the phone call.
Hello,
All right. Hello.
Gilbert.
Yeah.
Are you free just now?
I can. be?
Um,
Why? What song?
It's Emily. I think she went missing. Will you come round, please?
Yeah. Give me a few. I need to pack up my stuff.
Thank you. And you kind of can tell that she's like, as she hangs up, that she's clearly breaking down into some tears.
I'll quickly start throwing all my tools back in a bag, and then I'll just quickly push the tap to see if it does any water out of it.
So as you're packing your tools and you push the water, you can hear the wee old lady starting to scuff along the corridor. So you're testing the thing.
I'm just gonna press it just to see if it works.
Do you know what? Like, will we make this a roll just for the sake of a roll?
I'll make it a roll.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I use my tags?
Yes. So what I'll quickly explain is, because this is the first dice roll of the game. So
To avoid a wee old woman.
no, it's to see if we can make the plumbing work. So
Alright.
0 to 6 is a fail with dire consequences. A 7 to a kind of 9 is kind of like you pass, but there's a consequence, and a 10 plus is you succeed, critical success sort of thing. You can use your power tags on the character sheets to kind of add 1 for each tag you use. You'll see more examples of it as we go, but for now, we'll see what Lewis is doing.
So I'll use my tags handy, because he's handy, problem solver, because he's solving a problem, and part of the community, because he's doing something nice for a member of his local community.
Cool. So how many is that? Is that 2, 3?
That's 3, so I've got +3.
What was the third one?
Part of the community.
Part of the community. Nice, I like that.
Cool. That's an 8 on the dice +3, so that's 11. So that's a
you push it and it seems to actually run clearer than it did. Clearer than the rest of the building's water. You've somehow put a filter in without even meaning to. You're just like, you're that good.
Yeah, fix tap.
You might want to move your mic just a little closer to your mouth.
Is that better?
That's much better.
Smashing.
So as you're kind of fix the tap, the wee old lady comes and she's like, "Oh, are you packing up? Oh, you fixed the tap! Oh, son, how much is that going to cost me? How much do you want? Let me just squeeze your cheeks again."
Don't worry about that right now. I've got some other business I need to attend to, and he'll sling his tool bag up over his shoulder, and he'll start to march out the door.
So as you kind of tower over and kind of scooch around her, she kind of just watches after you, and she's kind of. You can feel her eyes on your ass, sort of thing. She's just staring at it with piercing intensity.
It does have like a rock solid ass. What?
It's America's ass.
America's ass. And so you'll stomp out the door, then hop on the subway or whatever, because you just own a car.
Cool. So that's you. So as you kind of head out the bathroom, and we see her looking after. Hard cut, bottle is slammed on the table. It's an entire bottle of whiskey with 2 shot glasses. This is where we're going to meet Beth Graves. Sitting beside her is a random drinking buddy. Beth Graves, do you want to describe yourself?
Yeah, sure. Okay. She's in her mid-20s. She's very, very thin, very skeleton-like, grey, purplish kind of coloured of skin, and her hair's very white. We don't know why or how this has happened. The only thing that we know how to do currently is drink.
Cool. So, sitting beside you is Steve. He's kind of like a kind of biker with one of those. He's got a big brown gingery beard, and he's got like the bandana with the skulls on it. So he's got like the biker look, and he's slammed in the whiskey, and he slides you a shot glass, pours himself one, then he takes the bottle, swigs from the bottle, passes the bottle to you. So, how have you been this morning? as he takes the shot. He's
Fantastic, Steve. I'm glad you asked. The main thing that annoyed me was you stealing the whiskey bottle.
It's not your bar, is it?
I mean, it could be. Do we really want to start that game?
Here, Henry, is this her bar, or will it ever be her bar? No, it's not. It's not her bar, and it never will be. Henry seems to be quite a well-kept man, and even though it's quite odd, it doesn't really fit this environment.
It doesn't sound it.
But what you can kind of notice about him straight off the bat is there's kind of like an icy kind of aura coming off him, like a kind of snowfall, but it's very faint and hard to see. But it's kind of there, kind of coming down his shoulders a little bit. But yeah, he's kind of, so you get the feeling that he's one of these he's a bit odd. So yeah, it's my bar, and it'll always be my bar. Anyway, you're gonna pay for that whiskey, right? One of you?
Aye, Steve will.
Steve?
Steve's round.
Steve looks at you, and he's like, for fuck's sake. And you can kind of see like a kind of flicker of like smoke coming out his ears as he kind of goes into his pocket and slams down a 50 bucks and slides it to the bartender, to Henry. Aye. So, what else do you talk about? You got any questions for Steve?
How's Steve's morning been?
Aye. Well, it's alright. My morning's been alright. I thought you would have been asking me more about this. Takes out a file and slides it to you. Absolutely hee-haw new on Helix Labs. But I'm sure you were expecting that again, weren't you?
That's typical behaviour, Steve. I don't know why I pay you.
You don't pay me. Why do you think I'm annoyed about the whiskey? Anyway.
I pay you with my presence, Steve.
Oh, God. And you can kind of see, like, even though he's playing up to being annoyed by that, he kind of likes it a wee bit, just a wee bit. Oh. Look, you've never actually told me, and this is about the 17th time you've asked. Why are you so obsessed with these Helix Labs people? What is it about them?
Listen, Steve. Until you get me what I need, you don't need to know that.
And what do you need? Because you're never really clear. You're just like, any dirt on Helix Labs? Me.
Well, that's exactly what I want you to get, and then I want to slam the shortlisted, because I'm getting annoyed at them now.
Aye.
I will fight Steve.
So you're giving off that kind of intimidating kind of vibe to him, and you can see that he's registered that, and he's like, look, I'm not trying to start out with you here, Beth. I'm just worried. It seems a bit obsessive, like, I'm just worried, you know?
Don't need to worry about me, Steve.
Right, well,
Don't you concern yourself.
gives another swig of that bottle. Swigs it, slams it down, and goes, right, I'm going back to the taxi. See you later. And by taxi, I mean my taxi. And he pulls out his car keys because he's a cabbie. He doesn't actually own a bike or anything. He just dresses that way. And you know that he dresses that way because he explained it. It intimidates people from mugging him and robbing the taxi because they think he's got a gun or he'll shiv them or something. Horrible stereotype, but it's the way he plays it.
Works.
I like Steve.
So you
It works. It works.
it works. So you're left there sitting there by yourself for now, with a bottle of whiskey in front of you. Do you want to do anything else, or?
Aye, let me talk to this barman.
Aye.
What was his name, Harry?
Henry.
Henry. Let me talk to Henry.
Aye, what do you want to say to him? He's just pottering away, putting bottles up and filling stock, because it's kind of like, it's a bit, it's now about 2 in the afternoon, 3, so he's kind of just getting the inventory ready for the evening kind of shift.
Fair enough. I want to ask him what he's doing owning a bar like this, because he doesn't. He would suit me like a more uptown bar, a more fancy bar.
Do you say that to him?
Yeah.
Aye. I forgot the voice I used. Something like this, wasn't it? Yeah.
Something like that.
Well, that's for me to know and you to, I guess, find out someday, hey? That's not the voice at all. What have I done? Here we go, Governor. Hey, hey. Right, I'm just going to talk normal for him for the moment because I've totally lost the
Okay.
voice.
Fair enough. Right. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, I guess. And also, that's my business, not yours.
Oh.
I guess my question could be, why are you here drinking at 2 in the afternoon? Since we opened, actually, you were waiting outside before it opened, so... Yeah.
Listen, I don't like your sassy tone with me.
I can be as sassy as I like. It's my bar.
That's what you think. I know fine well it's not your bar.
What? what do you mean? He's
I know
genuinely
it's not his
confused.
bar because I'm going to take it.
And how do you plan on doing that? Exactly.
One day, Henry. Maybe not today. Maybe not tomorrow. Maybe next week. I don't know yet. I will arrive and take this bar.
I'd like to see you try. And that's him leaning forward as he puts his hand on the bottle of whiskey. And as he's holding the bottle, suddenly it begins to freeze and the ice kind of goes through the glass and it kind of shatters suddenly in his hand. And he kind of throws the bit in the bottom and he goes, I think you should leave. The customers won't like you smashing bottles in my establishment.
Don't like this guy.
And because he's leaning so close, you can kind of see in his eyes, there's like snowflakes kind of falling in his pupils. Get out.
Fucking sass.
So do you leave?
Right, fine.
Yeah.
I'll grab my rifle, which needs to be on me at all times, and leave.
You could have told me the rifle was there. I might have had a response to that, Gemma. Such as...
I told you
Sniper or
before we even
assault
started.
No,
it has
no,
to be
no,
on
no.
me at all times for
No.
some reason.
Right, okay, let's say you've got it in like a case of some kind, rather than it be just openly out.
I prefer it openly out.
See, I thought see when
violin piece.
I thought you meant earlier that it had to be just when you were using certain abilities. I never realised all the time. But that makes sense. It makes sense, but it's also like, oh my god. Right, okay, so you pick up your kind of sniper bag and throw it over your shoulder. Everybody usually just assumes it's like hockey sticks, which you've never understood why they think it's hockey sticks, but hey ho.
Fancy like that.
So it's about backy 3 coming up for 4, and your phone starts ringing as you head out.
Pull it out and
Ring,
look at the name.
Ring. Unknown. Ring.
Unknown.
Ring.
I'll answer it.
Right.
Hello.
Hello,
phone.
You just at first hear breathing. Oh, hi. Sorry, I didn't know if you were there or no. Beth, is that you? Aye.
Aye, it's me.
So
Who's this?
from the voice, you can tell that this is Jimmy for the police station. Even though you have a complicated relationship towards the police, this guy tends to help you out with the cases that the police don't really look into. The odd, the obscure, and sometimes the cases that they don't think is worth making a full blown investigation of either yet or at any point. So so you kind of throws you them occasionally for you to see what you can come up with. Yeah. So I hope you've no been drinking too much today and you're not too angry today. You all right today with me?
I'm fine that you've spoke to me, Jimmy.
All right. Well, I'm not going to ask what's up because every time I do, it always ends with me being threatened for some reason, and I don't get it. It makes me really upset and sad. Sorry, I'm rambling about my
Jimmy,
feelings
get to
again.
the point, pal.
I'm sorry. I did this all the time. I talk about my emotions rather than just talking about the point of the. Sorry, I'm still doing it. Anyway, right. Reason why I'm phoning is a case came in. A girl, Emily Craig, who has been missing for less than 24 hours, apparently. So we at the police station can't open up a case yet. It needs to obviously be after 48 hours. I thought I would give you a call, pass it on to you. The mother's name is Alison Craig. She lives at 75 Aberdrove Street, right? So if you head round there, you should be able to kind of deal with that. We sent some officers to pick up one of our acquaintances that she was meant to meet today for coffee or something, and they'll be round there as well. So there should be a few people round at the house for you to kind of maybe get a feel for the case. Aye. Anything else you need from me? Is that enough? I can send you more details.
Are we sure that I should be getting into a crowded house, Jimmy?
Well, not really, but I mean, it's a chance for you to do an investigation and a chance for you to do stuff. So so it kind of continues telling you details of the case, and at that point we kind of, once again, we hard cut to a bell ringing, not at a high school, but at like a water plant sort of thing.
That clarification there.
Aye, exactly.
I'm clocking out.
As we come across workers punching their clock out cards and leaving, and that is where we are going to meet John Johnson, the most last minute of main characters I've ever met.
That was a hard one.
You never even came up with it. Right, anyway.
Thanks, guys. A wee bit about myself. He's a small, kind of stocky, strong guy because obviously works in the water plant. He does a lot of laborious engineering tasks. He's got ginger hair. He's in his late 40s. Thinks he's great. Thinks he's the best thing known to man. Thinks he's still got the good looks.
I don't appreciate your tone about engineers, pal.
Right.
I don't know what he does for a living. I'm just
point is, we're going to focus on John Johnson now. So, continue. Aye, so you're punching it, you're kind of heading it. Do you own a car or anything? How would you typically get home?
He owns a green Volvo from 1996.
Cool. So as you're kind of heading out to the car park, you can see just up the road by about 2 to 3 miles is this Helix Labs. That I've mentioned a few times so far.
Yep.
You can kind of see that it's some sort of science facility. You don't know too much about it, but the security in it is intense because it's less than half a mile from where you are that they've started the security measures, where there's the drop barriers, where they check IDs, and then there's another one right up at the gate. You're kind of familiar with it because you've had to kind of drop some stuff off up that way because you kind of share shipments sometimes, so you kind of have a rough idea, but you kind of know some stuff about it existing, and as you're kind of heading to the car, one of your mates kind of gives you a wee nudge in the shoulder. He's like, "Hey, aye, how you doing, John? Good day there. It was all right, wasn't it?"
Aye, it went in quite quick.
Aye, it did, didn't it? Oh, I was quite impressed, but I mean, I never really seen much of you. I mean, you've stopped showing up to the poker nights. What's that about?
I've just got better things to do at night.
Oh, you got better things. I thought we were mates. All right. Jeez. That's quite hurtful, mate. Like, were you trying that? Was that your point? What did I do to you?
Well, you've not done anything.
Right, so why are you turning around and saying that you've got better things to do than hang out with your mates? Like, if you understand, we've all got lives and responsibilities, but Jesus, man, there's a way of saying that to somebody. Oh my
Well,
God.
you know me.
I bet
You know me. I got other girls, so there you go.
you get what? You get all the girls? Wait, what? What you saying? What you saying? Are you replacing? You're replacing the poker group with lassies, with hookers? What is it, mate? What is it?
That's all you need to know. I don't kiss and tell.
You don't kiss and tell? Oh my God, man. Well, alright. Jesus. And I was going to say to you, isn't it worth it? You're knob. And then he walks away. You can see him take out his phone, like, and you just hear him in the distance, kind of as he's kind of struggling to unlock his car, and like you hear the snapping of his key, and he's like, "For God's sake, look, Steve, no Steve the cab driver, Steve the other Steve, because there's two Steve."
Steve,
This is Steve. He said he's got better things to do. That's why he stopped coming to the poker nights. Like, apparently he's got all the girls and all the women. I don't understand. Like, what have I done? What have we done? He never even said, like, something like, "Oh, I've got fake excuses." He was just like, "I've got better things to do than hang out with you guys." Like, what the heck? So you kind of hear that as he's kind of, like, struggling to get in his car. And that's when you kind of get to your car and you're getting in. Aye, so just before you're about to take off, somebody chaps the other window.
I roll down my 1996 green Volvo. Rolls, because there's no buttons.
What's it like inside? Is it messy, tidy? What's it like inside the car?
It's worn. It's fairly tidy. It's got a cream interior. It's got a few boxes, and it's got like files and stuff in the back seat. Pretty much.
Hi man. Sorry to be a pest. Like I kind of, you live kind of downtown, right?
Yes.
Is it alright if I get a lift? It's just the wife took the motor the day and to go visit her sister out of town. Is it alright if I get a lift back in?
Do you work at the water plant?
You kind of recognise this guy. He's more like office staff, and he knows you a wee bit. You don't know each other too well.
Okay.
Is that alright? Sorry, mate. It's just I heard that you lived in there. Is that alright?
Aye, that's okay. Come on.
So is it in the front that you would get in, or the back because of the files?
The front.
Aye. So he kind of climbs in and he's like, Wish we all them. That's quite a bit of files you got there, mate. You spying on people or something?
Not at all. Not at all. Just some paperwork from my divorce.
Oh my God. Sorry. I'm so sorry. And then he's like, he just kind of goes, three boxes? That's a lot of paperwork for a divorce, mate. Usually it's like a document, like a book maybe, but 3 boxes? Shit. It must be a horrible divorce, mate, that you're going through. You must be going through everything. I'm really sorry. I'll not ask any more about it. I'm so sorry. Do you know what, actually? I'm going to rewind that a second. I want you to roll a convince on that. Convince him that it's... We're going to get you a roll.
The fake divorce papers. This is the entertainment I came here for.
I cannot...
You believed it. You believed it. And then you laughed. And you're like,
I believed it as a... Right, go, roll a convince.
That was pretty good for me, I must admit. That was pretty something. 1 dice or 2 dices?
So it's 2d6. And then look at your character sheet. Is there anything on the power tag sections across your sheet that you think can be added to your dice roll that's appropriate?
Power tags, let's see.
So
charming is one.
Well, that I think you can add that. Yep.
And snooping around.
Snooping
and
around.
dodge.
I'll give you dodge. Snooping around. How would that apply? If you can convince me, I'll let you have it.
He's just good at avoiding detection, whether that be in conversation or physically.
I think I'll give you dodge, and I'll give you charming. So you can add 2.
Okay.
So 2d6, and then if you roll 0 to 6, you fail. With the 2 added. 7 to 9, you pass with the consequence, and 10 plus, you critically succeed. So what'd you get?
I rolled an 8.
An 8. Okay.
Plus he's
So,
two.
so as he was saying, so he seems to believe, he's like, right, okay, I'll not ask you any questions there. You kind of get the impression though that he maybe is aware that you've lied to him, but he kind of knows not to ask questions is the point. He knows that's your business. Don't ask about it. So
He's getting a lift home. He should be grateful.
exactly, which he's like. I mean, I'm sorry, I'll not talk about it, mate. I'll not talk about whatever's in the back. I mean, your divorce papers. Hi. Change the topic. Did you hear about that rumor that's been going about the past few weeks about up at the labs?
Oh, what's that? I've not heard that.
No, did you not hear about them finding that apparently some woman was found like in the middle of nowhere up towards like within that kind of security radius?
Was she trying to escape or was she trying to go in?
I mean, nobody really knows. The rumours vary. Some people just say, oh, she's some sort of crazy lunatic who just took all the mad drugs and just collapsed there. And then some people are saying that she was a failed experiment trying to escape. And some people are saying that she's an alien. Like, I don't know. But did you hear about it? You got any thoughts on it, mate?
Could just be a druggie, trying to get some drugs. That's all I know.
Aye, the usual then, eh? The usual.
Mm-hmm.
Classic for this city. Everybody's on the drugs.
I am brew. It's killer stuff.
It's killer stuff. It's also sugar free. Not a sponsor.
Should be.
Not sugar free.
Oh. Anyway, so you're driving for a wee bit and you kind of get on the main road and you kind of are driving away, and your phone starts ringing while you're on the road.
Ring.
Yeah, exactly. Ring.
I'll answer.
Aye.
Hello.
How are you answering it?
Hello?
No, that. How is he answering it? He's driving a car. His hands are on a wheel. That's my point. Are you answering it with your hand? Are you taking one hand on the wheel?
Yeah. Yes, I'm driving with one hand. I get my flip phone, my Motorola flip phone, and I flip it up.
Here, mate. Do you want me to hold the phone for you? I'll hold the phone for you because I don't want to tell you how to drive, but. Oof.
Mate, just sit in your seat, please.
Right. So as you kind of recklessly just kind of flip your phone out and you're like driving, you say hello as you did, and it's somebody that you recognise for the police force. Hi. Is that you, Gil? No, Gil. John. Is that you, John?
Me?
Sorry.
It's good. Gil.
I messed up the character. Sorry. Is that you? Is that you, John?
Yep, it's me. How can I help?
It's oh fuck, what's his name? It's Stephen for the police station. That was his name.
No, his name was Jimmy.
Was it Jimmy?
It was Jimmy.
Oh,
It was
my
Jimmy.
God.
Steven was the taxi driver
Steve's
that
the
dresses
cab
like a
driver
biker.
and Steven's the guy in the car.
No, but yes. Right. Anyway, Jimmy.
No, Stephen
Jimmy
was
for
the
the police
guy in
station. Doesn't matter.
Pokemon.
Jimmy's like, yeah. So I've already phoned Beth. But I thought I'd give you a phone and all, just so that you know that I've sent her to a house to deal with a case.
Okay.
Are you alright to talk to now for me to give you some of the details?
Give me some of the details. Keep it minimal. There's someone in my car.
All right. I don't know how much to tell you then. I'll just tell you that there's a case and that you should probably phone Beth as soon as you get a chance. Right?
Okay, that's fine.
Possible kidnapping. Bye. And he just kind of quickly hangs up as he does. So you kind of drive off. This guy gets out the car, just thinking to himself, "What the?" So he's got files in the back that are three boxes worth of files for his divorce. He's getting phone calls about kidnapping. Like, what the hell is going on with this guy? He's like, I don't want to know. And he just kind of, as he gets to the car, kind of sprints up the street. He's like, cheers! And kind of disappears.
Anytime, pal, anytime.
So I'm going to assume that you phone Beth?
Phone Beth, yep.
Yeah. Ring, ring.
With your
ring,
car
ring.
still parked, obviously. Don't want to break any laws.
Nah, I'm just going to roll with it.
You see me rolling. So yeah, so you phone Beth, and Beth, you'll have filled him in on the kind of details of what Jimmy told you earlier, and you's kind of all of you's kind of congregated to this house. Inside already would be, so we'll go inside. We'll start inside. Alison's sitting on the couch, just kind of waiting for Gilbert to come back into the living room. And Millie, you're also there in the house with her. So, yeah. What do?
Sure. I'll just say Gilbert was getting like drinks or whatever. So like he's got a coffee for himself, probably like tea for Alison, and then whatever Millie was gonna have.
Yep.
So like milk because she's a child.
What was Millie drinking? Was she having?
If she's drinking anything, it would probably be coffee.
Cool.
Okay, so 2 coffees, and I'm just gonna say a tea for Alison.
She kind of shakily takes the tea. Thank you.
I'm kind of sitting next to her, patting her on the shoulder and just, like rubbing her back. But I'm also pretty upset.
Bill puts himself on the least nice piece of furniture because he's still quite dirty.
He's just like he does that thing where he kind of just he dusts his butt a little bit, and he's like, yeah. Sit.
I whisper to you, you can get a chair from the kitchen.
Is it just me, or why won't the police do anything? I know it's been less than 48 hours, but she's never this late. She went out last night and she's not been back. She's not said anything. Like, what?
See, they can't do anything yet, but as you can see, they're already on the case. Like they're already doing stuff. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't have known. So they must at least be starting with preparations to help.
Maybe, but it just doesn't feel good enough, you know? Emily could be out there. She could be scared, alone.
I know, but you know what Emma's like. She knows how to take care of herself.
She does, but recently she's been a bit weird, bit out of character.
In what way? She seemed completely fine last week.
No, she's been off for weeks. She's just I don't know. She's just been more moody and staying in her room.
I mean, to be fair, she's a teenager.
Yeah, but she's 18 and she's changed from the way that she was, like a drastic mood change. It's a lot suddenly, and this, you know, and she's been avoiding her friends. She's not been going out with them anymore. Like I don't know what's going on.
Have you looked in her room since yesterday?
Everything's the same.
Okay. What did she take with her? Do you know where she went?
The last time I seen her, she went to school.
Okay.
At which point the doorbell goes, ding dong.
I'll answer it. I give her a last pat on the back and I go to front door.
So while you're heading to the door, Gil, do you want to do anything just now, or?
Gil will just sit with Alison, but he'll make sure that his tool bag is just like a little bit closer to his side of his chair.
Cool. So when you open the front door, standing there is Beth and John.
Morning.
Hello.
So it's evening now. It's probably about 6
Morning.
o'clock. Cool.
I just look at them like, yeah.
We're here to see Miss Alison Craig.
What
Are
about?
you Miss Alison Craig?
No, but what do you need to see Alison about?
Our daughter's missing, and we need to speak to her.
Can I see some identification first?
John,
Um,
over to you, friend, with your 15
Also,
million
just-
divorce papers.
essentially, we're the local personal investigators. We've got some ID here. I just show like a laminate printed thing that I made.
He's got ID.
Okay. Cool. Go ahead. I step aside,
So
let you in.
just a quick thing I meant to say just before you go in, like the houses in this kind of area are kind of suburby to the city. They're still in the city, but they're kind of to the edge, so it's not quite as urban. It's a little more upper classy, kind of 2-story kind of builds. It's the kind of place in America you'd expect to see a white picket fence out, but there are no white picket fences because this ain't no goddamn cliche. But it's close.
Your brown picket
But it's very
fences.
close.
I
So is
just-
it barbed wire?
Yes, it's barbed
checking.
wire and pitchforks. No.
Double checking. When we look at Gemma's character, we see her as purple and with like white hair and a rifle on her back.
So she's got the rifle bag on her back. You guys don't know what's in it, but you know you don't see hockey sticks in a bag. You see something else is in that bag. The other thing is Gemma's skin tone. She wouldn't look totally like it's not like solid purple, is it, Beth?
No,
It's more
no,
like a
it's
kind of
a kind of a grey, purpley kind of purple about the eyes, kind of grey.
yeah.
The majority of places.
The way most people would see her as just as really pale, but you guys kind of noticed that it's paler than pale. It's like there's almost a lack of blood, sort of thing.
Just so we notice the weird.
So you do notice that. Her hair color to Alison, looks kind of like it's just been dyed kind of silver, like a kind of grey fox kind of look, rather than it be this kind of white color.
Okay.
Yeah. So she's into this family home. Most of the walls are it's like painted white and that kind of deep blue carpets. Family pictures are up. You get the impression that it's just it's Emily and Alison, and that's the way it's always been. So the relationship is very close between them. There's a few pictures. There's one picture with Emily standing next to another girl, that kind of looks like one similar to the extra girl in Millie's photo earlier on. So he's kind of heading into the living room where Alison's sitting, and Gilbert. Who are these people? Who are you?
We are personal investigators, ma. We're here to investigate the disappearance of your daughter, Emily.
I sit down next to Alison and say, see, they're doing something.
They are doing something. I mean, they are not police.
The police sent us because of the 48-hour curfew before they can intervene. We could ask you some questions. Is that okay?
Suspiciously.
Yeah. So you kind of eyeing them suspiciously. You kind of send
Yeah.
that. Okay. Well,
Especially the one with the weird bag.
The one with the weird bag.
yeah, you can kind of tell now. Like now that she's in the room, she's kind of like. So why have you got hockey sticks on your back? to you, Beth?
I just love playing sports in my free time. I was actually called when I was playing hockey, so I just made my way straight here.
You will need to roll a convince on that. As for the other two,
Could that be
Gilbert
investigate?
and Millie, what were you saying?
Would that be investigate?
I wasn't going to get you to roll for it. I was just going to say you can clearly see there is not hockey sticks.
Uh-huh.
This
It's
is
more
just...
just to see if I could see what it actually is.
Oh yeah, cool. We'll do this first. See if she convinces her about her hockey past, and then we'll do that.
Okay, could I use interrogation and stealth?
I wouldn't say. How does interrogation work?
Because she's interrogating me.
Ooh. I'll allow it. That was a good play on that. I didn't think about that. Okay, I'll allow both of those.
Right, okay, cool. I got a 6 and a 2, so I got an 8, and then I got a 10.
8 and a 10. So you got a 10, did you say, overall?
Yep. Yep.
So he's just like, okay, fair enough. It's still a bit weird that you're carrying them about. Anyway, I'm just glad that you're here to help. Do your investigation, Gil.
Cool. And can I don't really have much in terms of investigation skills, but can I use cautious? So that I'm trying to
Can I just...
cautious
Sorry.
protective of.
Sorry, you want to use cautious?
I want to use my cautious tag because it's the only one I have that could sort of apply.
Yeah, I could see cautious applying to it. On you go.
That is a 9 all in.
Okay, 9. You've got the idea that it's definitely not hockey sticks, but it definitely is something that could do some damage. You don't know in what way. Is that fair?
How...
Yes, Millie.
Sorry, how well do I know Gil?
Not very. I don't think you would have ever met.
I get up, shoot Alison a reassuring look, and I say, how about we go into the kitchen and pick up some tea for you guys? And my look tells you that if you say no, things are going to get weird.
Who are you saying that to?
To everyone.
Is that including Alison?
Except Alison. Except Alison.
Alison's
I've sort of got I'm sort of standing next to her, I've got my hands on her shoulder.
And she's kind of like, we've already got drinks. I don't think we all need to go into the kitchen.
No, you can stay here.
Well, I mean, but that's 4 of you going to the...
I look at them.
Okay.
I look what Alison says.
What's Alison saying?
Alison's just kind of waiting to see what people are saying.
Right, okay.
I'll
I
go
don't
to the
really
kitchen.
drink tea, but I'll have some whiskey if you've got it.
Yeah, top shelf. That's not very reassuring.
Don't you worry yourself, Alison.
She's an alcoholic. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
she's an alcoholic.
Can I start sort of pushing them into the kitchen?
Yep. And you just kind of see Alison watch as they go, kind of like... She's more just stunned at that like revelation that she's an alcoholic. As if that's a good that's good news. An alcoholic's now investigating the case. Woo!
Gil will put his coffee down on the table and just walk up, go, don't worry about it, I'll keep an eye on it, and I'll go stand in the doorway to kind of block them off.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So you're all kind of in the kitchen then, kind of at the door.
I'd like to use an investigate move.
Okay.
Powered by lie detector and will hit a bitch.
Maybe. Why? Convince me.
So essentially what I want to do is I want to stand there, look them dead in the eye and say, okay, who are you and what are you doing on this case? Because these are not hockey sticks.
I feel like you would have to maybe say something... That doesn't really convince me on why hit a bitch works though. For it, that's more you just saying what you're going to
Yeah.
do.
Because I need to know the truth about this. I need to know who you are.
Okay, so you're kind of using it as an intimidation tactic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that would kind of come more under convince than investigate.
Okay. Can I use persuasive then?
So you can use persuasive, you can use hit a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And lie detector?
I'm going to say in this case, lie detector works for investigate.
Well, in that case, either way, I'll get a +2. So...
Actually, no, I'll allow lie detector. Make it plus. It can be +3.
Okay.
So.
Let's see. 2 1s. No, not quite. 11.
11. So yeah, you can tell that. Holy shit, that's a sniper rifle in that bag.
Mm-hmm.
No, wait, no, it's convinced Gemma. You've convinced them to tell you, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you want to contest it.
Nah, I'm too busy reaching for the whiskey in the top shelf.
So you're just going to tell them that it's a sniper rifle?
Yeah.
Cool. So it's
But I think it's best that we don't tell Alison this. For reasons that you don't and won't understand, because I don't.
I think telling the woman whose child is missing that there's a person consuming alcohol that has a sniper rifle on them in their house. Don't know if that's going to go over too well.
Yeah, that's completely fine, but I need to know who you guys are.
We told you we're PIs and we're here investigating the missing child.
Why you two? Why are you two here? Who are you? What
Because
qualifies
the
you?
police can't do nothing about it. So
They
they sent us
phoned
here
us
because they know that we'll get
personally.
it done.
What qualifications do you have?
I've spent the past 20 years as an investigator.
Okay.
I have lots of case files in my car. I can go and get them right now.
And I don't remember. It's serious though, because it's one of my things.
No, it's just the way that you said it.
Doesn't know whiskey.
Funny.
I don't remember.
Okay.
Gets whiskey, sips whiskey.
Cool. Just like the way she's drinking the cola, like straight down.
I mean,
tea usually good.
Eyebrow and everything.
You've got at the moment, so you'll have to do. Fine.
Don't worry, we'll find the truth.
Are you having trouble finding the whiskey? I guess and the
No, it's
tea?
fine, Ali. It's fine, Ali. We've got it. And I point back towards the sitting room.
Are you coming back in anytime soon?
Yep, we're coming.
Gil will go and sit down with her and be like, "Don't worry about that. They're just having a wee chat."
So as you come back, are you sitting on the couch with her? Yeah.
I'll go sit down next to her, but I'll make sure my tool bag's by my feet.
Cool. You do that, and then as soon as you sit down, you realise that you've sat in the white settee in your dirty overalls, and like your dirty kind of clothes. Totally forgetting.
Like he sits down just immediately, face of regret.
And she's like, "It's all right. I'll get it cleaned. Don't worry." Cool. So these are all in the living room with Alison, sitting there. You with your bottle of whiskey, anybody with their appropriate drinks, and Alison kind of briefs you on roughly what's kind of happened in the past 24 hours. That she went to school. That was the last time she seen her. She wasn't necessarily being bratty with her, but she was distant, and distant in the way that when a mother knows that something's wrong or something's going on, or at least that's what she felt the situation was. So that's the way she was. Rather than take the usual routes to school, i.e. walking down the street and taking the school bus, she said to her mum she just wanted to walk that morning, and Alison said that that was okay and that she could walk to school, and she left an hour earlier as well to make sure she was on time. So that's kind of the information that you've got.
Can I ask her how long she's been feeling that her daughter's been distant from her?
For about a month. Maybe just over.
And what time did she leave for school in the morning?
So she usually gets the bus at 8 o'clock. She left at about 7 yesterday. Just so that she could walk in and take her time, apparently, is what she said to me.
Would I know anything that's happened in Emily's life about a month ago?
Nothing, but like it sounded last time that you kind of met her, like last month, everything seemed totally normal. And then even on the phone call last week, nothing seemed that odd. The phone call was a bit brief when you've planned your kind of coffee time. Usually you're on the phone for about 45 minutes. The last call only lasted about 15. She kind of gave you the excuse that, oh, studying and homework, but from the conversation with her mum, she's made clear that her grades seem to be struggling a wee bit, and the teachers are a wee bit worried. Not so worried that they've phoned her or anything, but enough that when she's bumped into them at the school gates or anything. So,
is there anyone new that she's hanging around with you don't like?
I don't know. I've honestly, like, you would need to ask her friends at the school. Erica might be able to help you. That's all I can really say to that.
Okay. You've been very helpful.
Hold on, what does Erica look like? Where does Erica stay?
Well, you know she goes to the school, right? She kind of tells you. She can tell you those details, but we'll zoom past them for now because there's no need to go into every core bit.
Morsel.
No, I mean let's assume she tells you that. That's what I'm saying. So good question.
Have
told you that.
Have I met Erica?
No, I wouldn't say so.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't really know many of her friends too well. You wouldn't have met them. You've heard of Erica, and you know that Erica's like, has became like her new BFF since what happened. So yeah.
And ask who the other woman in the photo is. Can I ask who the other woman in the photo is?
Are you talking about the photo on? So you talking about the photo in the hall?
Yeah.
She kind of just looks to Millie. And you can kind of see that it's like it's up to you if she answers, or if you want to explain it. It's your choice.
No, it's my sister.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Ali, would it be okay if we went up to M's room?
Yes.
Just had a look.
Can do that. Sure.
That's cool.
Are you all going up together?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
Gil will go at the back and just kind of like awkwardly dust the couch off as he stands up.
Honestly, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, I'll start cleaning it now. Give me something to take my mind off. Yeah. Are you going to take the bag, or are you just going to go into the bag and take out?
Kind of the idea is that you can just kind of go into any sort of place it could be hidden and be able to find it.
Cool.
So as long as he's got access to some place where you wouldn't see it, he can get it out.
Cool.
That sounds kind of weird and creepy, but like it's not that he's going to whip his dick out. He's not whipping his dick out. He's just.
Clarified that bell wasn't a school. We'd be on some kind of list.
Oh my god. Anyway, back to the point. You're heading up the stairs. Cool. So you're leaving the bag though?
Yeah, he'll sort of move the bag out of the way in the front of the pouch. But
cool. So he's head up the stairs to the room. What do?
Can I investigate the room?
What I'll say is, I'll let you quickly make a decision now. You can investigate the room, and one other person can investigate the room. So Beth, and 3, 2, 1. Who's next?
I want to investigate the room because I would know what it used to look like, probably. What it normally looks like.
Rather than just quickly say who's going to do it, I think it'll be you then. Will we go with that? Both of you can roll and investigate if you tell me what tags you're going to add.
Can I use alert, please?
What else are you using? Just alert?
Stealth doesn't really fit because I don't need to be stealthy here and sneaky,
Nope.
but I could be. Suppose tracking, I could argue.
Nope. I don't think you could.
Then alert it is.
Explain alert, because that one kind of throws me.
Because I need to kind of be alert about the things in the room and things that would be maybe slightly different for teenage female rooms.
All right. Okay. Go for it. Go for it then.
7.
Cool. Are you going to share the information with the others when you find it, or are you going to keep it to yourself?
I'll share the info. Just know where I'm mob up.
Aye, cool. Well, what I'll do is I'll say it after Millie does her roll then.
I would like to use loyal because I've known her for a long time. So I would know anything that's out of place, considering I know about her character.
Yeah.
And I'd like to use photographic memory. Just so I can tell the difference to the last time I was in this room, whether that was 5 years ago or 1 year ago.
I don't really know. Yous weren't really that close in the way that yous would have been in the same room. I don't think, like in her room ever. You only kind of became close later on. Do you know what I mean? Did you ever? I guess how did you remain in contact? Was it phone calls or video calls?
Well, at first it was phone calls, but then we switched to just going for a coffee.
Yeah, I'm going to say no to photographic in that case. Then I don't think it, but it was good. Okay. It would have worked if you knew her a bit better.
Yeah.
Sassy David is sassy.
7.
7. Okay, so are you sharing with everyone as well?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you're kind of looking under the bed, behind stuff, in the drawers, and you kind of find Beth finds a locked diary, like with it's like one of those pink fluffy diaries with a kind of a lock on it. The room is kind of like a kind of overall kind of peach color. It's kind of tacky looking, to be honest. It almost looks more like our mum decorated it, in like a artistic hell kind of day. So you find Beth finds the pink diary, but it's locked. And while Millie's looking about, she kind of sees some. You find a kind of a key in one of the drawers, and beside it is a note that says Infection Club. Talk to the gang at school.
What was it? Infection or eviction? What?
Infection Club.
Infection, right here.
As in to infect.
Right, that's fine. Can I ask Millie for the key to try on this diary?
I give it to you.
It opens. Dun, dun, dun.
No.
So the diary is filled with about 8 months worth of stuff, and then about last month it just kind of stops, or it kind of dies down. The input's not that interesting, except for one bit where she says, she mentions starting to hang out with some new folk at school, and saying that Erica's becoming a bit boring for her. So there's that, and then there's also a note of glad that I found the club, and I can't wait to meet the guys at the coffee shop. And the coffee shop address is the coffee shop that you, Millie, would usually meet her at. So you know it quite well.
How
So-
very convenient.
Well, do you know
Me
what?
and
I can
Jonathan.
take that back. I take it back. It's a different coffee shop. You screwed yourself there. I was going to give you a place that you could have used your photographic identity memory, but no. No, I'll keep it the same. I'll keep it the same. I'll keep it the same.
See, because this is a one shot, right?
But it's also the fact that it's the closest coffee shop to our house.
Okay.
That's also why, like, between here, the school, and the rest of the city, it's kind of the closest. You make the longer journey because you've got work and money, whereas she's a teenager at high school.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Can I take the diary? Put it in my bag.
cool.
My rifle bag, I mean.
Cool.
Me and John are in the doorway.
As she does this,
Madly.
as she unzips it and puts it in, you all see this like feck off huge sniper rifle that she's just been carrying about, saying is hockey sticks to people.
Again,
That it?
Alison does not need to know.
Is that a new model you got?
Interrogation.
Are there any electronic devices in the room, like laptops or phones, tablets, that sort of thing?
There's a laptop. I
Okay.
would say that's about it.
I take it with me.
Cool. Do
That's fine.
you want to do anything else?
We could swap and have John Johnson and Gil investigate the room.
No, I said
Fresh
only
your eyes,
two of
no?
you could do it originally. So, I mean, you've got some new
So we can
information,
swap.
and you've kind
Yeah,
of
we
shared
could.
all that together.
I like to think me and John have just been standing by the doorway like we're old men.
Chilling.
We should not be digging around a teenage girl's room. That feels a bit weird.
Exactly.
We're both proper
Exactly.
we're both working folk, so we're doing that.
Nah, that's not. That's just nah.
Can I investigate some more, or is that not allowed either?
No, I mean, you've investigated the room. You'll find all you'll find for now.
Right, okay.
So you've got information.
So we leave the room then.
To the school we go.
Bear in mind, it's now about 7 o'clock at night on the kind of first kind of day of this investigation.
Mm-hmm.
So the school's probably
Ah.
going to be empty.
I want to go back downstairs. What's Alison doing?
She's currently cleaning a kind of butt mark off the couch
God damn it, Gil.
from Gil's
Can I
dirty work clothes.
help her somehow?
Sorry?
Can I help her? I want to help her.
She does. You kind of get the impression that she doesn't really need help or want help. She seems almost relaxed compared to what she was when you first got there, and that this is something that she needs.
Okay. I look at the others and go like,
We should probably go.
Mm.
I think she's sick of people.
She kind of puts down the stuff and she looks up and she goes, "Oh, I was going to say it was nice to meet you, I guess, and thank you for helping to find my daughter, but the fact that you're sick of people, I won't. But please find my daughter. Bring her back safe to me, please."
Yeah.
We'll be in touch.
I give her a hug and nod reassuringly. I tell her that I'm going to call her tomorrow evening, and update her and anything.
I'm just going to slink out.
Keep my thoughts
Fine.
ready.
He goes,
Just
"Keep the rifle."
She says to
Yeah.
you, just be careful around that one with the hockey sticks. The sauce problem might not be great, you know.
Gil will offer a reassuring shoulder pat.
And she puts her hand on top of yours as well.
Because he doesn't really know her. Like, he doesn't know if he's like hug, not hug. And then he's like shoulder pat. Scoops up his work bag and goes, "I'll keep an eye on them. Don't worry."
Thank you.
And then he'll head
Oh,
out.
this is the romantic subplot of.
So as your hand kind of slips out from under hers and you exit, I think with the information that you've got and you're all heading outside the house, leaving Alison to clean up your big bum print from the couch, Gil. I think that's a nice natural point to take a break, and we'll come right back For those watching, thank you for watching so far. We will be back in about 10-15 minutes. That suits our guys here. Remember
Yes.
that you can follow us, and your name will pop up on the screen, which will be cool. You can also subscribe for free if you've got Amazon Prime. There's a wee link in the doobly-doo, which makes it easier.
The dribbly-doo.
The doobly-doo.
Hi, Matthew Covell.
There's also some bits up there. Was that Matt Coville that does that? I realised I
That's
stole it
Matthew
from
Covell who
someone.
does Doobly-Doo.
Doobly-doo. It's good.
It's a good one. I like Doobly-Doo.
But yeah, so there's some options to subscribe or follow. We will be back in about 15, 20 minutes, and the investigation will kick into full swing, and we'll see what happens. Bye for now, people. We're back on. just as you're eating the microphone.
No?
Is this ASMR?
ASMR with the Stranger Games crew. All of us just making random
An assault
noises.
to my ears.
ASMR video.
Oh my God, that's... I feel bad for the people watching. Also,
I feel bad I've not got my sniper rifle, IRL.
Right, so as I was coming back from the break, the first half was good. We got to meet our characters. We did a wee bit of getting to know each other. Just want to do a quick shout out and thank you to Strawberry Gracies for that Twitch Prime sub. Remember, you can do that in the bottom. There's a wee link. They'll make that easy if you've got Amazon Prime. If you don't follow us already, give us a follow. Remember that you can put some emotes and some chat in the chat, because I can see the chat. The other guys can't, but if something comes up relevant, I'll share it with them. Cool. So we left off a few minutes ago with them leaving Alison Craig's house. You're all heading off your separate ways for the evening. And over the course of the night, Millie is trying to hack into the laptop that she found in the bedroom.
Yes.
So you open it up and you power it up. It's like a kind of MacBook kind of thing, because you know that she's kind of into her photography stuff. So some of her camera gear was back at the house, but nothing was really on it that of use or relevance. So you boot the computer up, and it's the first thing that appears is the wee person's icon with the password space. The icon is the picture of her with your sister. So yeah, what do you want to do to try and hack the laptop? How are you going to do that?
I mean, I'm probably going to try and enter a password.
I mean, which of the core moves are you going to do? What move are you going to make?
Yeah. So, I would like to. I mean, would it be go toe to toe because I'm trying to overcome something, aka the password?
I would be up for that. So go toe to toe when you use your abilities. Oh no, that's when you use your abilities to overcome. Actually, no, you could use your abilities here. So yeah. When you use your abilities to overcome something in a struggle for control, which is literally what's happening here. Let's see what happens. So what tags would you like to use?
I would like to use good with numbers. Does that extend to computers?
It would, but I wouldn't say necessarily to passwords.
Okay, in that case, can I go for photographic memory this time?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going for that, and for... Could I go for cunning? Because that probably, falls into the category of figuring things out, knowing things, using things to your advantage.
Yeah, I could see that.
Cool. So I'm going to try, as a password, I'm going to try my sister's name and her birthday.
Okay. Give us a roll on the dice. Or go toe to toe.
That's a 9.
That's a 9. So, Okay, so what happens is, it begins to open up. However, once you get into the computer, from what you can see, pretty much everything's been kind of wiped off it and deleted. It looks
everything.
Like the only thing that's really there is like the start button, the internet, and all the kind of like the apps that were on it. But any personal documents or anything, everything seems to be gone.
What about her browser history?
Gone. So you've got access, but there's nothing on it. And
www.p doesn't come up with a suggestion.
I mean, the only thing that's really there is still our screensaver, which is just again, it's a picture of her with your sister, but it's them on a holiday that you were at because you remember this because you were the one that took the photo at a water park.
My heart.
Yeah. Your parents are even there in the background having some drinks. So they're all there.
I have a wee cry and yeah, log off.
So as you have your wee cry and log off, you kind of lay in bed that night thinking about that day at the water park and think about everything that unfolded.
Sorry, that
in the coming kind of months and how tragic it was, but also kind of how important it is to you that Emily is safe, because she was such a big part of your family in a way, and it's important that she is okay to you as well. Yeah, and you kind of drift off to sleep. The next day, you all kind of congregate once again. Whereabouts are you all meeting? What's the plan?
Coffee shop, wasn't it?
Coffee shop.
It's the coffee shop. So will we say that you all kind of meet at the coffee shop about kind of what time?
Opening time.
Yeah.
Cool. So it's kind of let's say that you arrived there for about 7:30, 8 o'clock, because you weren't too sure when it opened. When you arrive, you can see that the coffee shop is in full swing. It looks like it's somewhere that's been open since like 6 in the morning, maybe a bit earlier, because they get a bit of people going to work, travelling into the city. So you arrive to the coffee shop. You know it fairly well, Millie. Pretty standard coffee shop.
That's its name, actually.
Pretty standard coffee shop. Yep, that's its name.
Wow.
Those kind of annoying wooden
John
tables.
Johnson, shut it.
It's those kind of glossy, annoying wooden circular tables that you get in coffee shops. The only thing that's maybe a bit nicer than other places is the... Oops, I've just dropped a dice. My dice have dropped. Sorry, inappropriate.
Very inappropriate.
Very appropriate.
Yeah, the only thing that's maybe a bit different is there's a few areas where there's some nicer seating. That's about it. The first thing you notice when you go in is the table that you normally sit at, Millie, with Emily, and where you were meant to meet yesterday is empty. And it's a single little table kind of near the window with some of the comfier seats.
Sad face emoji.
So, what would you like to do?
Order a cappuccino.
Yeah, who's the barista?
Yeah. Just go and harass where orders.
So you kind of see like this barista like kind of quickly like pulling levers, pouring things, steaming milk, frothing milk, steaming water. I don't know. I forgot how to make coffee. Apparently, point is pulling levers, twisting knobs, and filling up cups. Harry Schnotter. Oh, crying out loud! Another one. I'm so bad at seeing these puns. P.I. Staker. You there? Are we referenced there to Hot Fuzz? All right, I see how it is. Right,
Hot Fuzz
okay.
is cat.
Fred's a bit like he's just a bit slow in the mind here the day, and he's just focused on pouring the coffees.
Sorry, what's his name? Fred?
Fred.
Can I sneak out and pour my own coffee?
I mean, I'll let you try, but this is going to be really difficult. But yeah, go for it. It's a
How
busy.
is it if he's flustered? How is it going to be difficult if he's flustered?
Because there's so many people in the shop, Gemma. It's like it's a busy morning in the coffee shop. It's like Thursday morning. Everybody's going to work. Everybody's tired and grumpy and buying coffee. But go for it. It's the usual dice roll. So
Right, okay.
What tags are you using?
Stealth.
Okay. Is that it?
Oh no, wait. I don't need food or drink. Never mind.
Fair enough.
Never mind. That's one of my tags.
Cool.
I will.
So
I'll,
you're not bothering then?
Nah, I don't need it.
Cool.
uh,
At the till is Jennifer, and she's kind of quickly taking orders and passing them to Fred, who's just going "Ah!" every time a new order comes in.
Gil will turn to Millie and they'll ask,
Microphone.
Is it maybe worth asking one of them if they know anything, like last time they saw her?
I mean, they both know me. I know them because I'm here.
Well, maybe you'd be a better face for that if you're known.
Maybe.
While that conversation's happening, John, you make it to the till to order your cappuccino, as you mentioned. Jennifer's like, "Hi there, what can I get you today? Welcome to the Standard Cafe, the Standard Coffee Shop. What can I get you?"
Can I get a grande cappuccino, please?
Of course you can. We just call it a large because we're not pretentious. And then she starts like writing it out, and then she goes, "That'll be $3.50, please."
Because that's not pretentious.
She's like, "It's the same prices everywhere, mate. We've got to make a living."
Highway robbers.
I guess so. And I just give her like a bunch of change, just like coins.
Count it out in pennies. Okay, thank you. Any change she gives you. Hi
And
there,
pennies.
please. Takes the next
Amiable.
person in. She says to you, "So you can either wait at the end of the counter, or you can let me know if you want to go to a table and we'll bring it over." While she
So
takes
all the other tables are busy. Except for...
it's most people are going in, buying a coffee and leaving. There's a fair amount of people still sitting in, but there's quite a few tables free. So you got your kind of pick of the litter.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm in the queue.
Cool.
Oh, okay. I'll just go sit over in the corner where Emily sits usually.
Cool. So you're going to
I
take a
don't
seat.
know.
Cool. Fred, that coffee needs to go out. I'll grab it in 2 minutes when it's ready. And then she's continuing on.
Yeah. I'm next in the queue.
So a few people pass, and then she's like, "Oh, hi Millie. The usual for you."
Yeah, thanks, Jen.
Same for Emily.
Actually, she's not here. She's kind of missing. I lean forward.
What? What do you mean she's missing? That's like,
right.
Oh my
so
God.
Get the rush hour over with, and then just meet me at that table.
Of course. I'll be over in 5 minutes with his coffee. I said 2, but it'll definitely be maybe 5 or 10 because Fred, I'm sorry, Fred, but you suck balls at your job. Sorry, pardon the language.
He still hasn't learned the difference between Americano and a latte.
Sucks.
So bad. Anyway, sorry. Right, I'll come over.
Sure.
Sorry. She continues like getting through the kind of rush hour. And then about 15 minutes later, she comes over finally, with your large cappuccino. And she's like, "I'm sorry for the wait there, and here's a free cookie to go with it."
What kind of cookie is it?
Well, it's not for you. It's for John, and it is it's
Yes.
It's oatmeal. It's oatmeal. Ugh.
And raisin.
And raisin.
Raisin?
Yeah. I'm struggling to say oatmeal.
Oatmeal and raisin.
It's kind of like the
Nobody wants that.
It's the cheapest the cheapest raisin, the cheapest cookie they've got on offer.
Yeah, okay, I don't want that.
That hangs well deep in me.
Thanks for that. That's lovely.
You're very welcome. So you said that Emily's missing?
Well, we think that she's missing. She hasn't been home in 2 days now. Ever since she left day before yesterday for school, she hasn't
The day before
been
yesterday.
anywhere. Have you? So you haven't seen her either?
Are you talking about Tuesday? Which would have been because it's Thursday.
Yeah, I'm just like.
Tuesday. She was in here at lunchtime on Tuesday.
She was.
Yeah.
Well, who?
With that kind of weird group.
Okay.
It's like they all. What is it they call themselves? The kind of place is quieting down a bit. The people who were in have kind of started leaving out. And Fred's got time to kind of start cleaning the tables, and he's nearby. Fred, What does that group that come in on the each week and talk sit over by the dark corner up the back there? What do they call themselves? And then Fred kind of looks up at me like, oh, the those losers, the Infection Club. Stupid people. Anyway, and then he suddenly, as he says stupid people, he just knocks over like a basin of glasses.
Honestly,
Fantastic.
Fred, you
Jennifer
fucking
face
twat.
palms and she goes, just clean it up, Fred, just clean it up. He's so bad at his job.
Can I interrogate Fred?
Do you know?
Maybe
know-
in a minute.
Yeah.
You can follow
Jen-
Fred while he goes to get like a brush or something. And so, the Infection Club, they call themselves.
Who's in that club? What do they look like? Do you know any
Oh,
names?
I don't really
What can you
know.
tell me? Tell me, Jen.
They all come from that the high school, the Harrington High, I think it's called, nearby. Yeah. So just up there.
You know what they look like? Any names?
Me, not really. I don't. The only one that I kind of noticed hanging about with them was Emily. Like 2 weeks ago, maybe Erica came in and kind of had an argument with Emily and stormed off. Yeah, it was just it all kind of got a bit tense. With them all, so.
Do you think you would recognize them if you saw them?
Probably. I mean, Fred might know a bit better. He's usually cleaning the tables and that. I usually try and stay behind the counter.
Right. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give you my number, and you call me the second they walk in here.
Aye. Sure. I'll tell you the truth. I think you're more likely to get them nearer the school or at the school. Because that's
Yeah,
usually
that's
where
where
they
we're
are.
going anyway. But just in case.
I'm trying to remember if they said anything worthwhile the other day.
If you remember anything, just give me a ring.
They mentioned something about meeting up later
Okay.
that night.
So Tuesday.
Yeah, they said let's meet at 4 or 5, something like that. About maybe, yeah. And I don't remember where, but they kind of just repeated the times as they were leaving. Again, Fred might know. Sorry, I need to get back behind the counter.
Yeah.
Because you noticed that she spotted somebody coming into the shop. As she kind of darts back and she's like, just come over with any more questions. I'll help you where I can. So Beth, you've kind of followed Fred as he's kind of like he's picked up the bucket, the basin with the smashed mugs in it, and he's kind of like, for crying out loud, and he kind of dumps it in the back on a shelf, and then grabs a brush, and as he turns around, you're right in his face at the doorway. Yes, can I help you?
Happening, Fred. You seem to clean a lot of tables because, let's face it, you can't pour any coffees.
Whoa.
Listen, Fred,
Right.
I'll ask the questions here. What do you know about this injection club, whatever it's called? What did they look like? What do you know about them?
Injection club? Infection club? You're weird. Are you alright if we go clean the tables and talk? Cheers.
No, Fred, grab Fred.
Oh.
Push Fred.
Ooh.
Oh, Chester.
I want you to you're going to need to threaten him here, so you're going to need to roll for
That's
this.
fine. That's fine.
So what tags are you using?
Interrogation,
Mm-hmm.
because I'm quizzing him. Martial arts to threaten him. An alert in case anybody else comes in.
Cool.
Cool with those?
I'm going to say take a. I don't know if alert works, but the other two work.
Right, okay, cool. 7, 9.
9. Okay. You slam him up against the wall. He drops the brush, and he's like, right, okay, I'll tell you what you want to know. You don't need to threaten me. Like, what was the question again?
What does he know about this club
Look.
that she came in with?
They meet every week. They meet there, and like that Emily person that you apparently are asking about, she was there on Tuesday. That's this, and before he can say anything else, Jennifer stepped in and she's like, "What are you doing?
Listen, Jennifer, this does not
No,
concern
what are
you.
you doing? You don't need to attack him. He's
I
let him
did not
go.
attack.
Let him go.
Attack Jennifer.
You're going to attack Jennifer.
No, I'm politely
Oh,
telling him to leave,
Chester.
though.
You guys can all see that there's clearly a commotion going on, and that Jennifer's shouting back to somebody towards the back.
Beth,
No,
that's enough.
You're in my
Beth.
coffee shop and attack my staff. No.
Right,
No.
Beth, let it go. Let it go, Beth. They're just coffee shop staff. Let it go.
I'm not letting this go because he knows something that he's not telling us.
He's not
and
telling
she's
you
just
because
getting in the road.
he's not telling you because you've just threw him up against a wall rather than just talk to him like a human
I
being.
did talk to
Let him go.
I did talk to him,
Let
and
him
it didn't
go.
work. No.
Fred, tell them nothing. I'm not telling you anything anymore. Millie, you're not welcome here. You're barred. Get out. All of you have been told to leave.
Leave.
Leaving.
I shall exit.
Beth,
I left
I'll
that
exit
cookie there.
for now.
I agree with you, Lewis.
what was that? I never heard what he said. So you all exit?
Yes.
Cool. What do you do now?
Guess it'll be time to go investigate the school.
So as you kind of exit and you kind of decide to go to the school, you kind of see Jennifer making sure that Fred's okay, and a lot of customers kind of watching after you, making sure that you have left. Kind of like, what the hell just happened there? And you head to the school.
All the way towards the school, I mutter more or less under and over my breath about how Beth is super irresponsible and how she's not going to help us in any way.
Pretty much drink coffee anyway.
I'm being pretty passive aggressive about it.
Are you all in one car? How are you driving? How are you getting there? Are you all in the John's green car?
Yeah, that sounds fun. The
Are
green
we going
Volvo.
to fit in John's
Volvo,
green
that's
car?
it.
Yes.
Oh, this question.
There's only 4 of you. You should fit.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
all he's divorce papers.
I've moved them all.
Take the files in our laps.
I've moved them all to the back in the boot. That's if you ask about them, but that's up to you.
Cool. So you kind of head to the school, while muttering that under your breath. Beth,
Yeah.
do you react to that at all?
Nah, we'll ignore it for just now.
Cool. You pull up outside of the school. It's now it's still quite early. School's not started. People are kind of coming into the school at this point. All you really know is that the Infection Club people go here. You don't know any names or anything.
So the friend's name was Erica, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So I think since they have police identification and I'm some guy, it might look weird if I go in asking for a high school student. So I think if the people with identification that makes it look like they're professionals ask for that, it'll look less weird. So if they go in and ask for her, and then we can stay here and keep an eye out for any trouble.
Would this be the high school my sister and I went to?
Yes.
Okay, cool. In which case, I will probably go with them and show them where things are.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So I'll stick with Gil for a moment. What do you want to do if you're not going to go with them?
I'm assuming the car's somewhere near the front gate or as near to it as we can get to.
Sure.
And I'll just keep an eye out just for anything odd going on, because at this point I am aware enough of the weird magic stuff that happens sometimes.
He's
So
just
he's gonna
just lollipop lady.
He's got a wee like shoulder bag. He's sitting in the front seat of the car, not like the passenger seat, and just keeping a wee eye out.
Fair enough. Cool. Well,
Doing his hardest to not look like a paedophile.
as he sits in the car and watches people.
Okay, I don't have Police
Gil,
identification.
just don't open the window. Do not open the window, Gil.
Jump
By
into
any
the...
means
No, I
necessary.
wasn't.
Oh my
I wasn't
god.
planning on it.
Right, we're going to jump away from that. I made a mistake there. Jumping away. You kind of get to the school, you kind of head in, you take them straight to the office where they kind of get to the head teacher's kind of office and that. Yeah, who would you... A receptionist is there and she's like, "Hi, how can I help you? You don't look like students." Little joke there. How can I help?
Hi there. We're personal investigators. There's a missing child, and we're here to ask some questions. Would that be okay?
Personal investigators? What does that entail? Do you have some ID?
Yes, we do. Sure, I do.
And then she's like, "Oh, private investigators. Oh, somebody needs to go back to school and read. Good thing you're here." Again, another bad joke. Anyway, who would you like to see? Was it the head teacher that you'd like to
Yes,
talk
please.
to? Of course. I'll just give him a little buzz and I'll send you around in a wee moment. Yeah. So she kind of closes a window and you can see her kind of phoning him and doing some stuff behind there. Do you just want to do anything in that kind of waiting lobby now, or no?
Well, who's here?
You guys and I mean one or two students kind of quickly leaving forms and ducats and leaving. Some other
No, I mean, is Jill also here?
No, Gil's in the car. You three are there. Millie,
Right.
John, and yourself.
Right, okay. There's not really much to say there, still in the general lobby.
Yeah, are you going to come up with... I'm giving you the opportunity to talk if you wanted. That's more what it was.
Oh, okay.
No?
I mean, we could literally get the head teacher and then wait until the students come in and then ask for Erica, and then she might know something. That's one way of doing it.
Hi guys, so if you just head round to the door on the... I was going to say left, but it's your right. Oh, it's telling me. If you head round to the right... You head round to the right there, and you'll meet the head teacher. He's just waiting in the office. See you after. She closes the window and just kind of waiting for you to move.
And we move,
Okay.
and we go to the head teacher's office.
As soon as she can see you just leave the kind of window area, she opens the window again. She just kind of sticks her head out and she's like, "Weirdos." just under her breath, but loud enough for you to hear. So head teacher's door is open already, and you can see standing in there is a guy in he's kind of 30s, late 30s, early 40s, quite young for a head teacher, but he seems to be on top of it. He seems to be quite organised. His office is very neat and he's very busy at the moment, just quickly sorting things with his back to the door. But he hears your footsteps as you kind of get close, and he's like, "Hello there, I hear you guys are investigators or something and you need to talk to me about something. If you give me 1 second, I'll talk to you. What's your names?"
My name's John. I'm one of the investigators. We're looking for a missing child called Emily.
Anybody else say anything? No. Cool.
No.
He stops and he turns around. You kind of, as soon as you say missing child Emily, he stops. He leans up and he turns around and he goes, "Emily, as in the... Oh, Millie." I wasn't quite expecting to see you.
I mean,
this has nothing to do with your sister.
Well, I don't think so, but it's Emily, so
Yeah.
we just need to find out everything that we can.
No, of course. Yeah. How can I help? What do you need from me? How can I help?
So you know how she always hangs out with Erica? We kind of need to talk to her.
Erica. Yes. Erica, I'll get up her timetable and I'll check her first class. I'll get her called out for you. If you want to wait up in the conference room or something, I can deal with that. Um, yeah, I'll deal with that. Is there anything else you guys need? But I should also mention that her and Erica have been quite tense recently. I've had to pull them both in here and ask them to tone it down a few times.
Do you know why?
Honestly, not entirely. They seemed a bit reluctant to talk about it. It seemed like Emily had started hanging about with Victor, Victor Chang, that is, and kind of doing stuff with that kind of group. And I don't know, it just seemed like that natural rift that happens towards the end of high school, where some
Who else
friendships
is
fall
in that
apart.
group?
Sorry.
Who else is in that group?
I'll let you go meet them. That's probably if you stick around for break time. I'll point them out to you, and you could probably go over. It's probably a bit easier, because
Thank you.
it's kind of one of those bigger groups that fluctuates. But yeah, yeah, it's a shame. They were really close up until about a month ago.
Yeah, it's very sad. We just want to find Emily and get her back safe to her family.
Yeah. If she is truly missing, I hope the same. I hope the same. So yeah, so he kind of goes behind the desk and starts looking at the computer. He also dials the receptionist. He says, "Can you send somebody in to take the guys up to the conference room, please, and keep them there. Offer them some tea and coffee or something, and maybe leave some stuff out for a jug of water or something for Erica, who'll be joining them first period. Thank you." So yeah, like a jug of water with a glass, just so in case it takes a while. Right, guys, if you just head up when the person comes, Erica will be with you shortly. Cool.
Will we get to see the group that you say she was hanging about with? That's Victor Chang or whatever.
At break time.
Right. Okay.
So probably Erica first.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
At which point I'm going to jump back out to Gil, sitting in the car. You've been sitting there. So you've kind of arrived at the school for about 8 o'clock. So you're about an hour early. So you're kind of sitting in the car, and now it's now at that point where it's like 8:45, 8:50. Nobody has said anything to you because obviously they're all in the building, and you never really exchange numbers or anything. So you're just kind of sitting there in the car still.
Yeah, he gets his like old like iPhone 3 out, gets on some old classic dad rock.
Candy Crush.
I like that everybody said their old phone. Nobody's like my brand new blah blah blah.
I've actually not described my phone.
No, you have.
Working class.
I just said answer phone.
I thought you said it was a flip phone.
No, Anderson did.
Anyway, anything else you do? Nah, just that.
No, I mean he hasn't been told anything exciting is going down. So.
Do you want to roll? Since you're sitting there and you're trying to look out for people, do you want to roll and investigate?
Sure. Can I use cautious on that?
Yes, definitely use cautious, please.
Okay. That is a total of 10.
Oh.
Super cautious.
So you're looking about and you're making sure not to. You're kind of rocking out like as if you're just waiting for somebody to get in the car, so it doesn't look as weird. But you're occasionally noticing a few people kind of like. There's a group just over by a tree, kind of talking about like their arm and kind of like showing a plaster on it, and they're like it just. And from looking at the lips, you can kind of see something like it's not healed yet, and then they're like same, and they kind of show theirs. And they've got like a big bruise in their arm. Yeah.
That seems suspicion.
So.
Suspicion. That's all we're saying about it. Suspicion.
I'm gonna write that down as a possible link.
There's like a skull and a little snake that comes out of its mouth. Like Absolutely.
And then just kind of, yeah, what else can you see? You also see like a group of kind of, the only way I know how to describe them, and I don't know if this is PC or not, is like emo kids. Is that appropriate?
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're going for.
They're nothing. They're not with that group, but there's like a whole kind of group of them that kind of walk in together. There's a few people that kind of stand out as a bit odd to be in that group. Like there's a few kind of jockey characters kind of floating around them, with them as well. And they all kind of head into the school. So you've
Okay,
noticed that
I
as well.
have.
So I gave you two things there just because you're sitting in the car by yourself. Cool. Will we jump back inside then? Or do you want to do anything else? Yeah, jumping back inside. So it's now it's about 9:05, and you guys are kind of you're sitting in the
Drop the
conference room,
dice.
and across from you is a very timid and shy kind of girl, called Erica, blonde hair, kind of girly girl type, bright colours, da da da. Yeah, she's kind of just like, yeah, you. I heard you want to talk to me. About
Yeah,
Emily?
hi. So, I'm Millie. Emma's told me a lot about you. That you were friends and everything.
We're friends. We're friends. Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened?
About that, how did that happen? Because you were really close
That's what I thought.
for
But
ages.
same. That's what I thought. But hey ho.
Well, what happened?
I don't want to. I don't want to say it. It's not. It's not my place.
Listen, Em's missing. She's not been seen by anyone she's close to in 2 days, since Tuesday. And we really need your help here.
I'm gonna get you to roll a convince for that.
Yeah. I will use persuasive.
Okay.
What else have I got? No, that's probably something else. I'm thinking of how I could use anticipate needs. Like, yeah, try to. Could I? Because I kind of want to. I kind of want to try to find out how I can get her to talk.
If you can't justify it right now, I need you to roll the dice.
Yeah.
Right. Let's go for it.
Yeah, that's a 6.
That's a 6. Okay. So that's below everything. So she's just like.
Yeah.
Why we fell out has nothing to do with that. If she's missing, that's nothing to do with us falling out. I don't see what it would have to do with it at all. Okay.
It could give us some kind of clue. It could be something.
Look, I don't want to talk about it.
I know she's not your friend anymore.
I'll tell you what else I can. If you ask me anything else, I'll try and answer that. But I'm not talking about us falling out and why.
Who's our new friends?
Victor. He's band of misfits. They started some sort of stupid club after those blood tests that we all had to take. And then they came up to us one day at lunch, like a bit yeah. Then they just kind of poached her from me, you know. We're like, oh, come hang out with us, come sit with us, come do stuff with us, and then she just disappeared.
Are they seen as popular in your school?
What did you say?
Are they seen as popular in the school?
Not the infection club people.
Yeah.
Some of them, not all of them.
Okay.
What were the tests for?
Like, well, it was part of the global genetics came in, and it was apparently like a routine thing to see if we were all safe for the injections that we're going to get later on, before we leave school with Beck. I forgot the name of it. What's the jags you get in school? What's it called? Vaccines?
Tetanus.
Vaccinations. Aye, that's the word.
But what are they called? Vaccines.
Vaccinations. The vaccinations that we were going to get later on, just to make sure that we were okay. Global genetics or something.
Does that name ring a bell?
I'll let you roll investigate.
Okay, photographic memory. Boom. Yeah. No. 7.
Pen's died. 7 for
Yeah.
investigate. So you can choose one of the following. Your investigation exposes you to danger.
Okay.
The clues you get are fuzzy, incomplete, part true and part false. Whoever or whatever you are asking the question can ask you one question as well. You answer on the same terms.
I mean, since I'm asking my memory, that would probably lead to some nice self-conversation. So it's probably going to be one of the other things.
Let's
You know
say it's
what?
fuzzy and incomplete. All you know is that global genetics, you've heard of them, you've never dealt with them, you know that they're new, they're connected to some other things, but you don't really know what. And as far as you know, yeah, that's kind of all you really know. You've heard something about them recently, but you don't know where. You can't pinpoint it.
Damn it, I was going to go for expose me to danger.
I mean, I don't think that would work either right now.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah.
Can we try to convince her? No?
To do what?
Just to talk.
Well, she's
Like,
talking.
plead with her.
I mean, talk about what? Would you want to ask her? Ask questions. There you go.
But why she fell out with her?
You've tried. I'm not telling you that. I'm not going into that. And I mean, because I'll just explain this in like a kind of system point of view. To then for you to keep going back to that, you won't get an answer to it because you've already put the wall up and the defense up. So so in this current encounter, I'll say that you won't get an answer to that. So you'll need to try some other tactics, and maybe you can piece it together from the things she's saying.
We're going to talk to Victor and his gang very soon. Erica, would you like to be there for that, or would you rather not?
No. Further away I can be from those freaks, the better.
Okay. Why are they freaks?
They're part of the infection club. Yeah. So they're part of the infection club. So is that not enough for them to be freaks?
I mean, infection club sounds like a really cool band, though. I don't know.
As soon as she says that, she just goes, right, well, do you know what? I'm done here. Like, that's just... Like, you're asking me questions and you keep trying to make me talk about something I don't want to, and now you're making fun of the fact that these people being in a club about infecting things is a cool band name.
Oh, so they're infecting things?
I don't know. The name's Infection Club. I'm done. And she gets up and she leaves.
Yeah, she clearly doesn't care about Emily at all, and I hate her now.
Well, I mean, at the same time, what I will say is you did keep prodding the same question, and then also you basically mocked her there. So she's a bit upset.
She's sensitive.
Exactly. So she kind of leaves. So, do you want to do anything else?
No, I want to meet Victor.
Cool.
How much time to lunchtime?
Well, it's not lunchtime. It'll be like the morning break. So we'll say about half an hour, 40 minutes or something.
So can I go back to the car and ask him what he was
You need to unmute yourself.
That's me.
Hello.
Hey.
Bring him
Fortunate
back in.
Son by Creedence Clearwater Revival's just come on, so he's having a great time.
Cool. So,
Oh, nice.
Millie rocks up to the car. Do the other two follow?
Yeah, let's just go. Maybe probably better to tell him to get out of my car and with
Yeah.
us.
We tell the secretary that we'll be right back.
Nah, I think I'm going to waddle a bit.
Cool. We'll
Okay.
deal with that in a second.
Hi.
So
Hello.
I catch him up on what just happened, and I say that Erica's a total snowflake, and that's what I do, and I ask him what he's been up to apart from listening to music.
There was one group of kids hanging out over by that tree that were all showing off like plasters and that, like they have some sort of like wound or whatever. They just with a rougher and a paintball, and then a bunch of those like weird, like long, hairy, black clothing, face piercing lot.
Goths. You mean goths?
That sounds like that might be what I'm talking about. And they went in all together, and that was the only like weird anything I noticed.
Okay.
So goths and kids with plasters. Nice.
So we're parked in the pickup zone, and none of the soccer moms have walked up to you.
Surprisingly,
This
not.
is a shit high school still.
Yeah. Well, I
Well,
mean, are we going in? Is there something happening?
These aren't really in a car park. There's nobody really there. It's the school started. That's why. I'm going to jump into school and go with Beth. So, right, what's Beth doing? You said she goes for a walkabout. Where is she going to walk about?
So I'm going to waddle through the corridor and kind of peek through the classrooms, see if anybody's in there, and then go and speak to the headmaster.
Cool. So you kind of walking through the corridors. There's nobody really there, but you do come across a kind of notice board on your journey. And on it kind of it's a bit out of date and it looks like it needs updated. And there's a big kind of poster there with the kind of date of the blood tests that said mandatory for all students in 4th year and above. And it has a big global genetics symbol in the top right. And you kind of, if you skim through it, it's kind of just your general stuff like the test is just for this and that, and it'll all be personal data and everything, and you'll be given forms, yada yada yada. And then at the very bottom, in the fine print along the bottom, there's mention to Helix Labs.
Right.
It says Global Genetics subsidiary of Helix Labs.
Right. Okay. Can I take the poster?
Sure.
Right, we take the poster. And we'll carry on our walk down the corridor.
Don't really see anybody. Most people are in class.
Right, that's fine. We'll go and speak to the principal then.
Cool. You arrive at his office.
Right, okay. Can I speak to him? I want to ask him if he knows anything about the blood tests and if I could have this Victor Chang and what's her name? Emily's class list.
So blood tests, we'll start there. So yes, of course I knew about the blood tests. I'm the head teacher, it's my job. It's a mandated thing for the city. You need to talk to the mayor if you really want to go into that. I don't think it's worth really looking into that too much. What I would say is Global Genetics have been coming in for the past 5 or 6 years and doing these tests, so there's no need to really look into that too much. Nothing out of the ordinary. They roughly happened about 2 months ago, and also I would say, what was the next question?
If I could have the
class lists.
Emily's class lists and Victor's class list to see what classes they were in together.
I can have them for you by the end of the day. I would have to clear it with their parents.
Right, okay.
Mostly, yeah, I hope. So if you give me some sort of contact details, or I'll try and have it printed before you leave, if I can.
Right, okay. Right, cool.
Cool. And he's like, also break should be starting in about 10 minutes. So if you're ready, I can take you to point out the gang. Or the
Aye,
people.
right, do that, please.
Cool. What do the others do back at the car? Are you still staying there?
How much time have we got until break?
10 minutes.
Can I check out the girls' bathroom?
Sure. What do the other two want to do?
I suppose we just head up to the waiting area for break.
Yeah, like I'll get you out of my car and I'll say, come with me to the conference room. So.
Cool. So you just kind of head back inside. You head to the girls' bathroom. You're there.
Mm-hmm. I want to check out the writing on all the walls and doors.
Cool.
That would be investigate with my photographic memory and cunning, because it's a really cool.
Why photographic? Explain photographic, because you can't use that for everything.
Yeah, that's true.
So why would you be using that?
Because I might either recognize Emily's handwriting somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the photographic memory bit, or see her name mentioned somewhere, or the infection gang or something.
Cool. Give me a roll.
Okay. No, I don't see anything.
What did you get?
The 3.
A 3?
Well,
as you start investigating, you find the biggest clue possible.
Is it a penis?
Used toilet paper.
No!
And
Toilet
it's
paper.
on your shoe.
Oh no, the horror.
I know, the horror and a high shoe as well. Oh, you never live it down.
I mean, at least it wasn't all over the walls.
Yeah.
Oh god.
That happened a fair few times in school. That was...
Just suddenly,
Yeah.
that's exactly what it is actually. Shit. Yeah, so you don't find anything.
There was another tag I could have used, but I forgot.
Now it's about 5 minutes before break.
So I stepped into the toilet paper, or was it actually on the walls?
You stepped on it, so you don't even realise it's there right now.
Just dragging it down the hallway.
It's not like a big roll, it's just like one square.
Yeah, I wash my hands and leave the girls' bathroom and go towards the conference room.
Cool. So as you're kind of walking along the corridor, there's a bit of, the ground feels a bit slidier than usual just because of the paper kind of sliding on it. But you get
Try
round
to
to
wipe
the...
it off because I would notice that.
To get to the conference room, you need to go through the foyer kind of bit, not the foyer, the kind of reception area. So you all kind of end up there together at the same point, and the head teacher's kind of out, and he's like, oh, good timing, perfect. Who's this gentleman? Pointing to Gil.
I'm their assistant.
Okay, sure. If you want to come with me, the bell rings just as he says that. There we go. Let's go and see the gang that you're after. So he kind of takes you out and he kind of leads you to like a kind of yard kind of area, and he kind of points to a cluster of like these kind of emo people in like dark kind of clothes. Weirdly, there's like 1 or 2 jocks with him, and also, and he kind of points to one who stands out a little bit, who seems quite popular because he seems to be flitting between that group and another few groups, and he says, that gentleman there is Victor.
I'll lean close to probably John and be like, that's the bunch I saw this morning. Making sure the principal doesn't hear that I was watching the children.
You're successful.
Right, I want to ask the principal if we can talk to Victor Chang.
Yeah, no, you can go talk to them now. Go talk to them now while they're at class. Perfect time.
Right, okay.
Got them as group.
Right, okay. Where is he just now?
Like, just out,
They
they're
walk
not that far,
people?
they're just across the yard. You could walk over, get them quite quickly.
I meant what people is he with? Is he with the kind of...
He's heading back over to the kind of emo jock crowd.
Right, okay.
Are you looking to
I'll
get him
walk
with
over.
the group or kind of intercept him between? Because you can.
Intercept them between.
You've got a
please.
way of doing it that is totally possible to get him however you want to bump into him.
Right, I'd like to bump into him myself.
Aye, cool.
Right, okay. I'm going to stop him. And... Oh,
Aye.
he's looking at me like that. Right, okay.
How can
I'm
I help?
going to stop him
And
and
he's like, what's up with you?
ask him to speak to him because I work for Global Genetics and I can prove it to him with the devices I've got in my hand. And they've asked me to speak to him privately due to his blood tests.
Okay, convince. And you can
Nope.
use. I'll let you. Are you going to use any tags?
Nah, I've only got interrogation and stealth really. That
I'm going to give you a +1 because I can do that as the MC apparently. I don't know exactly
Alright,
what
okay.
the move is, but I'll give you +1 for that because you've actually got physical proof
yeah.
that you're connected to. Well, no, actually, you're not connected to them. You're connected to Helix Labs, but
Yeah, but they're in charge of Global Genetics.
give it a roll. See what happens.
9.
He kind of shakes his head and he's like, okay. Takes his rucksack off, whacks you across the face with it. I'm going to do my first attack roll. Now, where is the stats? Because
The
they're
gasp.
here.
The gasp.
Okay, so what happens is you're not going to take any statuses from it. It's just kind of enough to knock you off a wee bit as he kind of starts to sprint away. You
Right,
all see
okay.
this, even the head teacher.
Can I chase after him and grab him? And or deck him?
Right, you go chase
I
him.
don't know if he's close enough for me to deck.
It's a skill child. You want to deck?
Is anybody else doing anything?
He just scaled me with a skill check.
I'll go after them because I can sense this might end badly. I'd like to avoid beating up a child, if at all possible. So I would like to, because I can run like a horse, which is one of my things, and I'd like to just try and catch up to try and stop any significant violence from occurring.
Cool. I'll let you roll first since you've got the run like a horse, so you can go first.
That's just. What would I be rolling for that? Like what move?
Let's make it a go toe to toe. You're not really in a. Yeah, you're kind of overcoming his speed.
Cool. So that would be a 10 total.
10 total. Okay, so you can choose 2 of the following. You manage to reach your goal. You get them good, inflicting a status with tier equals power. Or you block, dodge, or counter their best attempts. If you don't choose this, they can inflict a status on you. If they're a PC, it's tier equals their power based on. Yeah. So
I managed to achieve my goal, which will be to stop him before. Totally blank.
And I'm assuming you would do the block dodge as well.
And then the block dodge. So basically, just going to run up back like with surprising burst of speed for a 40-year-old man in working boots. Dart across this playground, grab him by like the scruff of his neck, and then get between him and Beth before she looks to inflict any grievous bodily harm.
So literally the way this has happened is the bag's hit Beth. He started running. So as the bag hits the ground, suddenly beside you is Gil just sprinting past before you even get the chance to move, Beth. And as you go to grab him, he kind of goes to swing you off, but because you took the dodge thing, you just grab him with the other hand and yoink him off his feet. And like a cartoon character, he runs for a few more steps and then kind of like dangles there and he's like, put me down, let me go.
Right.
Are you way hard? Are you gonna, what do you want with me?
No, we're not going to hurt you. We just need to ask you a couple questions. All right, that should be quick. And I'm going to keep holding him and walk him.
You're not going to hurt me, and you're way You're with Helix Labs? I don't think so, mate. Let me go.
I'm no way. What the fuck even is Helix Labs? I'm no way. Helix. Right, come with me, and I'll just while still holding him up, walk across the towards the head teacher.
At that point, as you're kind of walking back, and he said the comment about Helix Labs, Beth, you were close enough to hear what he said, so just you now know that information.
Right, okay.
As well.
His bag's still next to me, isn't it?
Aye.
Right, okay. Can I take the bag, investigate the bag, and then go to bring the bag back to him?
I would say you don't even need to roll an investigation because the bag is in your possession. It's easy enough to look through a bag. You open it up and you kind of a few normal school supplies, but then there's a black book,
right,
and on the front is a kind of like a needle kind of syringe, filled with like little virus drawings inside it. Yeah.
Can I take the book and give the bag back?
Cool. Done.
Right, but before I give the bag back, can I put a tracking device on it, please?
Yes, you
Which
have.
I have.
You've got tracking devices, don't you? Yeah, you just do it. You don't even need to roll. It's in the bag. As soon as you take the book out, you put that in.
Cool. Go and give him his bag back.
Well, I mean, you go with them, and you take him back to the conference room, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'm going to take it back to the principal, place him down, and then we'll just be around him to herd him. Stop running away again.
When you put him in front of the principal, he's like, "We're going to talk about this afterwards, but first of all, you're going to go with these fine folk and answer any questions they have about Emily Craig. Go now." Yeah.
High fives, principal, leaves.
And he kind of bows his head and kind of does as he's told.
Yeah. Right, cool. Just as we go to the conference room, can I check, is there anywhere that there could potentially be something hidden where I can get them?
Definitely. Plenty of places.
Cool. I just wanted to know that.
Even in the conference room, there's a few.
Yeah. Just somewhere where I could produce something that was hidden there. Because that's how it works.
Totally.
Yeah. Anyway, that's all I wanted to do. Just check that quickly. I'm not good at the interrogation thing, so...
So you're all in the conference room, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you following there, or where do you want to go? Nobody's speaking. Yeah, you're all going. Cool. You're in the conference room. What do you want to say or do?
Scalp home with a bag. Kidding. I can interrogate him if people tell me what they want me to ask them.
When you say that out loud, he can hear it.
True.
Lewis, you're a bit quiet again.
Sorry, my microphone must have moved.
Yeah, so he's sitting in the conference room. What do you want to do? He's kind of sitting there with his arms crossed, darting his eyes at Beth.
Can we grab his bag?
Beth has got it.
All right.
I want to very slowly and very calmly pour a glass of water and set it in front of him.
And he just he gives you a brief look, and then he starts staring back at Beth. I'm not saying anything to you guys if she's here. She works for them.
Works for who?
What do you mean works for who? He's all work for them, do you know?
No.
You tell me.
How about you tell me? Who are you?
Right, I'll leave the room.
Okay, son, here's how it's going to go.
Right, keep going.
There's a missing girl here, and we know that you know her. Can you tell us, do you know an Emily?
As in Emily Craig?
Yes.
You're kidding, right? She's no missing.
Where is she?
Takes out his mobile. Obviously the newest iPhone. Obviously.
Of course.
He swipes through it and he dials Emily's phone. Puts it on the table and puts it on the speaker. Rings for a few seconds. A few seconds more. Hello? What's up, man? What's up?
I think this is your
I'm
time
here
to
with some
take over,
people
Billy.
who I think want to speak to you. Say, I don't know any of your names or anything about yous or who yous are. Apparently you're missing. Missing? I don't think I'm missing, considering I'm on the phone here. I've just not been home. That's it. Hello?
I think this would be, I'll like nudge Millie and be like, you know her the best. So like,
You recognise it is Emily's voice.
Mhm.
Hello? If nobody...
I take the phone and turn the speaker off.
Hello? I'm going to hang up if nobody says anything.
It's me. It's Millie.
Oh. Hi.
Where are you?
With friends.
Why didn't you tell anyone you were going to your friends?
Just needed to get away. It's been tough lately, that's all. Mum's been annoying me, that's it. I just don't need to explain everything to everybody. I'm an adult, I'm 18.
That's true. That's very true. Can I roll for I want to
That was
use
that evil GM smile, wasn't it?
Fuck
I just
you.
pulled. The case just twisted.
I want to find out I'm assuming I would kind of know what you would respond to, like what kind of interrogation technique, whether it should be like, you're going to tell me what's what, or if it's like, no, it's totally cool. Or
I mean, she seems a bit standoffish. You're not really sure. Something seems odd
Yeah.
about her. She's not usually like this at all.
yeah.
So like, can I go now? Like, is there any reason why I should be talking to you? Really?
You didn't even show up to our meeting. You were just
Oh,
no.
I must have forgot. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, everything going on, obviously.
What's going on?
It doesn't matter. None of your business. Don't want to talk to anybody about it. Leave me alone.
Do you want to still meet up for that coffee though?
What I will say right now. Sorry, you asked the question. Go. Do you want to still meet for a coffee?
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, I don't really think it's worth it. Or yeah. So yeah, let's just leave it. Maybe we can do it another time. But I mean, yeah, there's no really any pressure or need. So I think I'm gonna go. Just let my mom know I'm safe. I'm fine. Everything will be okay. I'll be home in a few days. I just want to get away for a while.
Okay. Just be safe, okay?
Aye, whatever. I mean, don't know why it's such a big deal to you. Bit weird. Bye. And she hangs up.
I keep the phone in my hands and look at Victor and say, right, we're going to confiscate this. And I put it in my pocket.
Are you allowed to do that? Do you have a warrant? My dad's no a lawyer, but he knows lawyers.
I show him my investigator's badge.
Roll me a convince. Roll me a convince. Let's see how well this goes.
Can I use power tags?
Aye.
For this one?
No, of course.
So I'm going to use truly wants to do good and crime scene investigation.
Cool.
Okay.
Wait, why crime scene investigation? Oh no, wait, no, sorry, because you're showing a police badge. Never mind.
No, because he's wearing sunglasses and he's going to put them on in a second.
And then he's going to rip them right back off to make a cheesy pun.
Yeah.
It's a cold day to die icicles. That didn't make sense, but hey ho.
Plus Victor just he was too relaxed, and he was like, "Dude, she's still alive. He knows more. He knows more."
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I'm going to roll. So. 10.
Okay, you see that very clearly he's now kind of peeing himself and maybe might be a bit more cooperative to some questions from you. And he's like, so you guys aren't they from Helix then?
No.
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 Cool. So why did she say she was?
She didn't say.
I don't know her.
She said that to me, so don't tell her anything I tell you, or at least, yeah, is that fair?
That's fair. I won't tell her a thing.
Thanks.
So, what do you know about where Emily is right now?
Not much. Could be anywhere. Last time I seen her was at the ritual.
Mm-hmm. What's
ritual?
I mean, I can't really go into the details because that's like club business, and I'm not going to do that. But
can I roll convince with my commanding voice and get him to tell us about the fucking ritual?
Yes, I'll allow it.
That is an 8.
Is that you using a power?
That's one of my tags is commanding voice.
Okay.
Or commanding tone.
I feel like that comes across. You could use that like a kind of one of your gateway powers as well, not just a power tag. Like, how does that manifest to those with magic that the other gateways?
It was one of his Logos powers actually. It was just more of a because he was a manager for a while. He had to sort of be able to convey.
Oh, okay. Is it Logos? Cool. I thought it was Mythos.
Yeah.
Never mind. I take it back.
No, his Mythos ones are all about hitting stuff good.
Oh, so it is. So it is. My bad. Okay, cool. So it just kind of like we meet at the junkyard. Call it the Forsaken Junkyard because emos it got their attention, you know. No.
Cool.
Fair.
We met there on Tuesday.
So what do I have to do to join that club?
Well, first you need to go back in time and become a teenager because you joining would be creepy. So,
Right, it's also not important right now. Junkyard ritual. Give us some more on that, please, sir.
what do you want to know?
What happens during this junkyard ritual?
It's an initiation sort of thing. It's nothing too taxing. We're not gonna.
How much bloodletting is involved here?
What the hell's wrong with you, bloodletting? We're not a cult. Well, aye, we're not a cult.
The fact you're to question it makes me think it's a bit culty.
I mean,
so what does go down?
we sit in a circle. We then get each other to say some truths about ourselves, and then the person there has to say some truths about them, say some people that they're close to, so on and so forth. Say their kind of address. We go through some kind of like address work, kind of paperwork almost that comes across like without the actual paperwork. So just kind of basic details of the person, get an idea who's joining the gang. That's it. Nothing.
What's the point of the gang? What's the purpose of meeting together?
Well, we just thought it would be after we all got those injections. Some of us were, some of us just found out that we had similar blood types. So we thought, let's start a gang, and then we thought, oh, we could call ourselves the Infection Club because it's edgy and it makes people go, oh, they're dodgy. Like the people in the coffee shop think we're freaks, and that's hilarious. You know? No, you don't.
I don't get it, but that's,
It's a teenager thing. It's alright.
I'm assuming it is. We don't get zygote humor. It's funny because me, the player, is 18.
And I am not.
I feel old.
I get that a lot.
Right, can I go?
Who else is in the club?
A bunch of people. A lot.
Mm-hmm.
About 30.
So
40
you can
of us now.
only join the club if you have a particular blood type.
No. Well, yeah, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
What's the blood type requirement, just out of curiosity?
He just kind of pushes back to the table and just stands up. And kind of walks to the wall and just starts bashing his head off it. Like, if you don't do something, he's probably going to cave his skull in.
Can I use my if no one else is going to do anything, because I feel like I've been doing a lot.
I can restrain him.
Yeah, I have stuff for that actually. I'm quite good at restraining people. I'll reach under the conference table and pull out a 5-foot length of rebar, and then I'll walk over to him and I'll wrap it round him, and I'll use strong as an ox, bendy, and unbreakable to restrain him.
Go toe to toe. Give us a roll, and you can use all of those.
9 on the dice plus 3, so 12.
So it's kind of like a solid metal bar, and then it kind of
and then-
shines as you kind of wrap it.
But put it over the front of him and then wrap
Yeah.
it round his back and then pull him away.
Cool. There's a lot of blood kind of pouring down his face.
I'll hold him. What the fuck are you doing that for?
And he just kind of, he just seems to be trying to go for the wall still, and he doesn't seem to be talking anymore.
I want to come up to him, hold his head still, and sort of dab the blood away, just because, you know.
So it's
And
not
sort of-
like mortal injuries on him, but it's enough to
Yeah.
burst a
Yeah,
little. So it's quite
I
fun.
basically want to do a bit of first aid on that wound,
Yep.
just because. What the fuck?
Yeah, easily done. Easily done.
Yeah.
Kind of dab it away.
I'll just go up to him while still doing that and be like, "Who are you trying to protect? Like, who are you hiding us from?" Just sort of like shouting at him.
And then suddenly his body just goes limp as he falls to the floor.
Fuck's sake.
I'll take Nimrod off of him at this point and then just throw it away and it just disappears under the table.
Before you can even take it off him, he's already kind of fell, so you just chuck it and it disappears.
Can I check for life signs?
Yeah, he's totally still alive. He's just not moving. It's almost like he's went to sleep.
Cool.
I think we should get the principal and a nurse.
Can I come in and take some blood?
Yeah, I mean, you kind of come in as soon as you heard the kind of banging on the wall and saw this sight of like him being bashing his head, pulled back, dabbing and that. So yeah, you can take some of the blood.
Can we check for his wound where they got the jag?
Yeah, and he got in the arm like the other people you seen earlier.
So what exactly is it on the arm?
So when you look at it closer, it looks like probably where they took blood. For most people, it is healed up. There's like probably just a wee tiny red dot there for him. But yeah, it's just 1 or 2 people have bruised quite badly just because some people do. That's it.
Okay.
And some of the blood testing is still happening, so it's like it just kind of finished last week sort of time, but it started 2 months ago. So. So what do you want to do? You've also took the blood. I should say, Beth, in that time that you were waiting outside, would you have done anything while waiting out there?
Nah, not really. Listened in, probably, but
Well, let's say that you did listen in, that's fine, we can allow that. Cool.
kept watch.
Send someone for the principal and a nurse because that was weird.
Cool.
Yeah.
So the nurse and that come up, the principal's also there, and he's like, what happened? Like,
They
The
were
young man tried
asking
to kill himself.
God. Something horrible's happening here. Is Emily in danger then? Is she safe? Like,
he had her on the phone.
We don't know that. We don't know if she's safe. We think, actually, I think she's not. She says she is, but I don't think she is.
Seems reasonable.
well, he said she was on the phone, so
She was on the phone, but I mean, she was on the phone with her. But if
She
she's
didn't
saying
seem
that, it sounds
like herself at all.
fair enough. Well, is there anything else I can help you with? Because I mean, I kind of need to deal with this. So,
Can you, are you as a school getting the results of those blood tests, or are they just sent to individual students?
no, students don't receive them.
Okay, who receives them?
I mean, it just stays with the labs, as far as I know, and the correct medical professionals that need to know. We just get back a simple list of safe or not safe here. That's what we get.
Okay. Could you give us that list?
Sure. Oh no, actually I can't. No, that's GDPR. Sorry, used to the old ways where we can just hand out things. But no, I can't. I mean,
If I get
if
a
you,
warrant from the police,
you
would
could
you
do
hand us
that.
over?
The other thing is, I can give you. You could probably go speak to Global Genetics. They might have answers to anything related to that better than I do. Yeah.
Can you give us a list of names with all the students in that gang?
Sure. At least the ones that I can see in the playground, but yeah. Cool. Anything
That'd be
else?
nice.
I think we're done.
Cool. So he kind of leads the nurse to kind of help deal with this kind of obviously very injured Victor, and kind of gets that stuff organised at the office for you. And Millie, you'll have been handed that on the way out. So.
Mm-hmm.
So we head back out to the green car then.
Okay, are the gang still there?
No, the gang would have moved. It's the school days continuing, so.
Anyone here good at hacking phones?
No.
Nope.
Damn it.
I have stealth and tracking and interrogation, which are the only ones I can kind of even argue about.
Because I'm thinking if we have a call from Emily's phone and we have, that sort of thing, we can maybe track her location somehow.
I've got a power tag that's I know every street in the city, so I could potentially track where the junkyard could be.
Okay.
Yeah, if you know every street in the city, what I'll say to you, if you give me a roll for that, that would work.
So, could you say this is taking a risk, or
Oh, I don't see that on my list.
investigate?
Wouldn't say it's taking a risk, but
Well,
I mean, actually, yeah, let's say it's taking a risk in the sense that you risking your time if you get it wrong. There you go.
yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
We also don't know what nights they meet up specifically for their weird rituals.
Camping trip.
I'll
I'm
take
not
a roll.
camping in a junkyard. I have a house.
I got 9.
Okay, so you can choose one of the following. You can. Do you know what? I'll choose one actually this time, just for ease. There's 2 possible junkyards. One is on the east side of town. One is on the west side of town.
Which one is closer to the school?
They are both equidistant. I've
I've
deliberately
already
done
tracked
it
this wee
because
guy, so
one of them is kind of near waterworks, and kind of not waterworks, near the waterfront, and the other is kind of mainland and inland. So that's your 2 options. Dun 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 dun.
Which one is closer to a facility of Helix Labs or Global Genetics?
I don't really know.
Can I know that? Because I work near the labs.
I mean, to be honest, like by the time when the way where all that is, by the time you got into town and the roads you would need to take to both, physical distance, the one inland is probably closer to the labs. But time wise, they're probably equal to get to if you take the right roads.
Could we not just wait to see where the wee guy goes?
But it's definitely inland. The wee guy's going to hospital.
And when he comes out, he won't be there forever.
I just thought I would spoil that for you. He's gone to hospital.
We could always track some of the other guys in the gang.
Yeah,
we don't
we
know
could.
who they are, do we?
Just gonna be just over here stalking teenagers, stalking goths.
Stalking ghosts.
Sounds like a stakeout.
Staking goths. What?
Let's say it's after school. No, wait, you're still actually making a decision here on where you're going, if you're going.
Yeah.
So sorry, we'll not skip it. My bad.
East or west, guys?
Do you know anyone at the police station who could hack this phone and sort of find out more?
Trace a call.
She's all
Yeah.
traceable, yeah.
Yeah, I think we can make a call. We could probably make a call and see who's available.
Yeah, please do that. That might be useful.
Okay.
Wait, if you
David.
phone her again, I could try and track it.
Yeah.
So try that.
How
Try-
long does the call need to be for you to track it?
Don't know. 5 minutes, couple of minutes.
Eh,
Okay.
eh. Hmm.
What do you want to do? Let's do something. Come on, we're just sitting here.
Yes. Because I'm thinking if I call her from Victor's phone, I don't know if she's going to talk to me.
I bet she might think it's him.
Yeah, because I can totally do an impression of him.
No, but you could get one of the guys to try.
Anyone got any skills like that?
Oh,
Nope.
John is charming.
That is true. But
Yeah, but he's also a guy in his 40s, charming.
I'm also a guy.
Hold on, she's
I don't know how
18.
you think that's to be
It's
much
fine.
better.
She's 18. Yeah, you can totally charm her. Okay. No.
we're not going to go there.
After age plus 7, that's the rule.
I mean, yeah, that could be impossible because, yeah, I can't do a Victor impression and I don't know if she would talk to me.
So are you having this conversation kind of at the car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So I'll phone her then. Try and phone her.
Okay.
So I'll have to roll a convince David. Is that correct?
Are you phoning her?
Yes.
Well, phone her first, see what happens.
Okay.
Bear in mind that as soon as you go to use the phone, it's locked.
Yeah. That would be me.
It's got a password on it. It's a number code.
Number code, is it 42069?
Hold on. Is there a fingerprint unlock option?
Maybe.
Because if there is, we're totally going to go to the whatever nursing hospital thingy station and just put the guy's finger on the fingerprint unlock.
A dead guy's finger.
Or you could look at the screen and kind of put it to the side and look to see where the fingers were last on the thing, because you would have had to have unlocked it to phone her.
You do that.
Somebody needs to make a roll for it. What
Right.
skills you using?
Me,
Yeah.
alert, and track. If that's okay. Yep.
1 second. Yeah, you can roll.
You okay?
Right. What did you get?
I got 8 without my 2, 10 with them.
So you got 10. Okay, so you can see the numbers 2, 6, 0 have all been pushed, but then the kind of row where 7, 8, 9 would be is the line where he would have slid along to collar and like went into the menus and stuff. So that bit's all smudged. So you've got...
Right, okay.
Wait, did you get a 10, sorry?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's all smudged, but you can kind of see that it looks kind of smudged towards the 7 seems to have a bit more smudging, so it's probably there where he's pushed.
Right, okay. So 7, 2, 6, and what?
0, but you don't know which order.
Right, okay.
And
Who's good with numbers? Somebody's good with numbers.
Me.
There you go.
I've wrote an order
Try
down
it.
here.
You what?
So it was
I've wrote an
2,
order
6,
here. So
2, 6, 0, and 7 are all the
Yeah.
numbers that.
Hold on. What does that look like on a phone?
so the numbers are 2, 6, 7, 0.
Mm-hmm.
You have
Is
3
it
attempts.
is it current year in Game World?
2020.
Okay.
No, we'll say
for
2019. Let's make it a few months back. Let's make it a bit less awkward.
for possible birthdays.
See, that's not really a shape.
Hmm?
2, 6, 0, 7.
If I'll give one person a chance to make a roll for me to give you 2 digits in order, and then you've got. Do you know what? I'll give you the first digit and the last digit.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, Gil is a problem solver.
Give me a roll, if you want. Just the one tag.
4.
4.
No!
The order's definitely 1, 2, 3, 4. So just ascend an order. 2, 6,
Okay.
7, 0. And I would say you try that straight away with it thought. That's you lost one attempt.
Yeah, we should go to the police with this. They can do this kind of stuff.
You go to one of those dodgy like phone unlock places. You do it for like 20 quid.
Let's go to the police because maybe they can track calls more easily than we can.
Okay, I agree
Let's
with that.
just do that because we're wasting time here.
Are you going to phone them or anything, or are you just going to go straight to the station?
No more phones.
We can just go straight to the police station because there's somebody that knows us there.
Cool. So you drive to the station. You doing anything in the car? Looking at any other clues that you might have?
Now look at my book.
Yes. As you look in the book, you kind of flick through it. It doesn't really make clear about the blood type. It just says next to it, it's a list of names in the first couple of pages, and it says the columns are they have it, they don't, and then it's the names, and then it's a tick in either column. Emily is in they have it column.
Erica is in the don't have it column, I guess.
Exactly. Victor is in they have it column, and his name's at the top, where we smiley face next to it because it's his book. Then after that, there's a page at the back. It's in reverse order. The kind of like a kind of table saying initiated, and then it's the list. When you compare it to the two, it's the names from the front section that have it. They're there, and it says initiated at the Forsaken Junkyard. Yes, no. And they've been ticked if they've been done, and then it says still to be initiated. And yeah.
Right, okay, is this Emily still to be or has been initiated?
She has been initiated.
Right. Okay.
And if you roll, I will also say that you also see in on the back cover, kind of on the kind of card bit, like this kind of bit of the back book, it just says, stay away from global genetics, stay away from Helix Labs. See them, run. See them, regroup. It's kind of like, it seems like a kind of code for if anybody comes across them and what to do.
Okay. Hmm.
So you're driving to the police station. Anything else you want to do in the car?
Nah. No, there's no point. I mean,
Cool. So police station, you arrive.
We go in, and the person who's on the phone is Jimmy. He's at the front desk.
Aye, sure, we'll say that. We'll say he's handing in some paperwork. That's not really where he works, but he's handing in some paperwork to somebody and chatting to the receptionist. Oh my god, it's you guys, how's it going? Aye, I'm feeling good today. Like, how are yous feeling? Are yous feeling okay? How's the case going that I gave you? I'm feeling pretty confident in yous. I feel
Jimmy?
really...
Jimmy?
Oh, sorry, I'm doing
Jimmy?
it again, aren't I? I'm doing it again. I just always talk about my feelings, and then I explain that I'm talking about my feelings, and then I go on a bit of a loop. I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again. Oh, where am I? Sorry, how can I help?
right, John, you're up, fam.
All right. Well, we've got something here for you to take a look at. If you can help us out and unlock this phone.
That's not really how it works. You know that, right? There's laws. Like, I feel bad saying this to you, but I feel it's important that you understand. I feel that you need to know that as police officers, we go by the law. We're not investigating anything, so we can't actually do anything.
Can I convince? I want to go up to Jimmy and start tearing up and say to him, look, like, I know there are rules and stuff, but this is... I'm sorry. I'm just feeling so helpless right now. Okay, so like we've got this phone and all we're trying to do is find this girl. She was my sister's best friend, and my sister's dead, so she's all I've got. And we just really need you to unlock this phone and trace a call for us, because I don't know what else we're gonna do if we can't find her. Like, if something happened to her, I would feel so alone. Like, and I just fall into his arms and hug him and cry.
And then you kind of just feel him sobbing as well. Roll me a convince, and what power points are you
Being
using
an
on that?
actress brings me a constant state of fear.
Thank you. I'm probably gonna roll a 2 or something. I want to use cunning,
Yep.
persuasive,
Yep.
and get her hands dirty.
Whoa,
Yeah,
what are you doing?
I would say so, because you're emotionally manipulating this poor boy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He feels very much empathetic to the situation.
That is an 11.
I'll see what I can do, but no promises. I mean, I can run it for you, and I'll go do it now. But I mean, no promises I'll come back with anything. What do you need me to do? Is it unlock it?
Yeah, and trace a call for us, maybe.
Well, I mean, tracing a call's a lot harder. That involves the other guys, and I don't know if I can convince them, but I'll try.
Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I'll go unlock it, and I'll give you the passcode. Are you alright to wait 20 minutes? Do you need anything else right now? Have you got any other information that you want me to look at?
Can I get another hug, maybe?
Yeah, he hugs you again. Is there anything else you guys want him to look at?
I'm alright.
Who's in this office?
It's a police
Is
station.
it just
so
police, or
Aye.
is it?
It's a police station.
Aye, so it's just police. It's
It's
no
mostly
like other
police.
detectives and stuff.
No, there's detectives in that. We'll say it's kind of American style kind of thing. Detectives are like upstairs sort of thing.
Right. Can I go and see the medical guy then?
No, because you would need to go through security. You're only at reception to
Ugh.
go any further.
Can I ask Jimmy to go and get them then?
Oh yeah, someone from forensics.
Yeah, but Jimmy's asking, what do you need? You need to tell him so that he can deal with it. Basically,
You go and get me the medical examiner, Jimmy,
Oh,
please.
I can't get him to come here, but do you need to him? I can do that for you. I'm so sorry.
Right. Right, okay. I'll give him the book
He
and
pulls out
ask
hankies
him
that he's got in
if he
his
can give me any notes on the virus drawings that's in it.
The what?
The virus drawings that's in it.
The notebook to
Yeah.
forensics.
We've got blood.
Yeah.
So just the drawings you want him to get looked at?
Actually, that's a good point. We do
Drawings
have blood.
in the blood.
With blood.
Right.
If we get to check
Beth is
blood, we can
speaking.
find out.
Beth is speaking, and you're coughing over her. What are you saying?
Right, I want the drawings first,
Mm-hmm.
and I want the notes back,
Right.
and then I want the blood, and I want notes back in that.
Okay. So he answers about the blood first. Blood will take 24 hours to get back to you. And then in terms of the book, what exactly do you want?
There's these virus pictures.
It's literally on the front page, and it's hand-drawn doodles that look like somebody who doesn't really know anything about viruses, but it's little balls with little bits sticking off.
Right, okay, so it's no actual virus drawings.
No.
Right, okay. I'll
So
just give him the blood then.
Cool. He's like, so that'll be 24 hours, and it should be about half an hour for the phone. Anything else? Nope. I don't know what does it say? Metagaming like a pro.
Sorry, because we were metagaming so hard there.
As soon as Jimmy is like out of the room to go do his tasks, I'll give a wee round of applause, and the Oscar goes to.
As soon as Jimmy leaves the room, I stop crying.
He leaves to go deal with it. So yeah. What do you do now while he's left?
I stop crying.
And the Oscar.
Can we see if there's any other police that we know around?
There isn't really anybody that I don't really know what you're. There's a few people that you would recognise and you've maybe spoke to at a few cases that you have worked. As for the other two, not so much. So mostly for John Johnson and Beth Graves would recognise some people.
Mm-hmm. It's just to get a feel if anybody else knows of any suspicious behaviour at junkyards.
Aye, so who do you so you say you bump into there's a few officers floating about and the receptionist is there, they can get in touch with a few officers that you know as well. So they do you know anybody you want to speak to in particular?
Can we bring down a detective called Andrew from the second floor?
Yeah, okay, I'll get Detective Andrew down. Detective Andrew, it's is it John? It's John in it? John Johnson?
Yeah, it's John.
It's that PI John Johnson and the scary lady. They want to talk to you about something. So yeah, it'll just be 2 minutes. He said he's just coming down the stairs.
Thanks very much.
So he's down. John, how's it going? How can I help you? What's up?
All right, Andy.
All right.
Have you heard any chatter about junkyards? Suspicious people in junkyards?
Have I heard any
Anything like that recently?
Junkyards? The only chatter I've heard was about you breaking Steve's heart, mate.
When was that?
Stephen at the waterworks for work. I
Oh,
phoned you that one poker game and he phoned me and all. Apparently he's been phoning everybody who's ever went to the poker games. He said something about you being a dick. I don't want to get involved in it, but you might need to deal with that because I met him once, mate. I don't know what you said to him, but he's like a guy screaming, "She took the wains!" with his tap-off running down the street like a lunatic. So, just...
Turn the wains against me.
Exactly, so...
Look, I offered him the carpool home. He asked too many questions.
That was somebody else.
Oh,
I'm talking about the guy for the poker just before that you told to basically, I've got better things to do. Right, well, look, we'll not go into it now, but point is, what do you need?
We've got a missing child, as you know, that they're investigating. We've been hearing mutterings of the kids go to a junkyard. Have you heard anything about that at all? Anything at all?
I'm not meant to know this. It's not exactly on the up either. None of us really can act on this information. But apparently some stuff's been happening with Stainslaw. He's apparently hiding something big in a hangar down near the docks.
Okay.
In terms of junkyards, I mean, there's
That's
that
the east
junkyard
side.
just round the corner for the docks, isn't there, down there? On the so. But I would tell you, if you go down there, if you check out the docks or that junkyard, just watch your back, because you know Stainslaw's reputation. Anybody who's related to crime in any way, is that just our two PIs, you two, Millie and
I mean,
Gil?
crime is a very,
No, but I mean,
you know,
Organised
you
crime.
wouldn't really know much about this, so I'll just tell the other two now.
yeah.
And they can share it if they choose to. Stainslaw's nickname across the city is Stainslaw the Vile. He's not exactly known for being a good guy. He's typically a smuggler, a scumbag, and typically he does what he has to do to get the job done. He's that
See,
type of guy.
If he's a smuggler, then I would probably at least have heard of him, depending on what kind of stuff
Well,
he's
I'm going to say you wouldn't have yet because you're still so early in your career, but you would be building towards getting those contacts, which would start making you shady AF. Yes, Beth.
I have an underworld reputation.
Yeah, so you know that. You and PI. Do you want to, if you just roll 2d6, and I'll lower the difficulty for you, to see if I can tell you anything else about him. 7. So
No, 8. Sorry, I'm telling you lies. 8.
8.
Yep.
You've heard rumours of him smuggling people, refugees specifically, into the city, into the country, via that dock, and it's only been recent rumours in like the past 2 weeks. But you also don't know if that happened or is to happen or what. You don't know anything other than that's the rumour.
Okay.
So, what do you guys do?
I think we're waiting for Jimmy to bring us the phone.
Oh,
back.
Jimmy comes back. So I rolled the dice with that. I got a 6. So what he comes back with is, I've unlocked the phone for you. The code is 6072, which I wrote down earlier. See, I didn't cheat. So it gives you that code, and then he says, in terms of being able to trace the call, apparently me feeling bad doesn't justify breaking the law. So yeah. But they also said that to do it we'd have to be live on the line and all that jazz. So I'm sorry guys, but yeah, that's just the way it needs to be. I hope that's all right. And the blood work, good news about that, it'll be done in 24 hours.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, Detective Andy, how's it going? I feel like I've not seen you in a while. I feel like we should catch up sometime. I feel like it's good to see you. Oh my God, Jimmy, what have we told you? Not every conversation I feel. Sometimes you have to say, "How are you? I'm good. You're okay, whatever," and then you just move on. Feelings are important,
Andy.
but they don't need to be there every moment of every conversation. You get me? I feel kind of hurt by that, but I also feel like I understand.
Oh my God, Jimmy, shut up. Right, can I investigate this?
I would like to see Jimmy play poker.
And he says, I feel like I'd like to do that too. I feel like we should do that sometime.
Right. On that note, can I look through this phone?
Yeah. There's not been many phone calls made on it. The last time a phone call was made, other than the phone call to Emily, was like a month and a bit ago.
What about messages, texts, and stuff?
None.
They have the
All these
Snapchat.
apps are kind of deleted as well.
That's true.
The laptop.
The only thing that's there is really like some phone calls that just say the house, and then and then there's also another name that's there for back 2 months ago, like about a week after the kind of date that you were given for the blood tests. There's also the name Vector. Is there a few times.
So Victor phones Victor?
Victor phones Vector, VEC.
Ah, right. Cool.
Was it the alligator?
So.
And there's no contacts or nothing?
Nah, most of the phone seems to have been wiped.
Right, okay.
It just seems like the call logs is the only thing that wasn't wiped.
Right, okay. Can I take the numbers and put them into my phone?
Sure.
Okay, I will do that.
Done.
Please.
No, it's done. Easy.
Who called whom? Did Victor call Vector, or did Vector call Victor first?
Vector called Victor. Victor then called Vector. And then Victor called Vector again. So, just to make it clear, VE called first. And then VI called twice after that. And then it kind of jumps up to the Emily phone call after it says house a couple of times.
Yeah. How much time is between the two calls from VI to VE?
So VE calls roughly about 10 p.m. at night. VI then phones at about 5 to 12, like 5 to midnight, and then phones again at about midnight.
Okay.
So he potentially could be doing a job for Vector and then confirming the job is done. That's one thing.
Are you driving somewhere now while you are doing all this, or are you just standing in the police station?
Well, the thing the Detective Andrew suggested was at the docks, wasn't it? So
yep.
We should
stake
that.
We'll head there.
Okay.
Yeah, I should probably go in my car and head there.
Cool. So you begin heading that way. While you do all that stuff in the car. It's now starting to get like kind of 4 or 5 o'clock, so the roads and the streets are starting to get a bit busy. But as you get to the kind of the waterfront side of the city, things are a bit quieter. This side of town is seedier, more dangerous. This is the kind of area you go if you're looking for trouble, typically. Obviously there's some nice wee spots in it, but most of it's kind of like, oh, don't know if I want to be caught here at night. So it's kind of weird that some teenagers were there. You find yourself kind of winding up close to a junkyard that is literally like, it's just kind of across the street from the actual docks. Where do you want to go?
what's across the street for the docks? The junkyard?
A junkyard.
Do we want
Is there any other buildings nearby?
Aye, quite a few. It's
Are
like
they
a
quite high?
metropolis type city, so they're all quite
Right,
they're
so
all
they're quite high.
tall,
Is
skyscraper. Imagine like London sort of buildings, and kind of close to the waterfront there. So they're quite tall.
Okay. Is any of them kind of roughly abandoned-ish?
Nah, nowhere's really abandoned per se, but it's not exactly clean looking.
Do we want to park the car maybe around the corner or something, not directly here, and maybe wait there? And not
Yeah,
like
it's
hang
a
around
bit
here.
obvious.
Oh, guys, it's us.
In a green Volvo. Yeah, we should park around the corner somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like just before the docks area.
Is there a dark alleyway where we can park the car somewhere?
I would say so. Easily found. You can park it and head over. Nice and
Just
hidden.
as we hop out of the car, I'll reach underneath it and then pull out the rod from it and
Cool.
just have it at my side.
You do that.
Magic bat.
The magic bat.
It's like, do you know rebar? It's like that metal stuff they put in concrete blocks to help support it up. It's just a 5 foot length of that he holds like a baseball bat.
Pretty cool. So that's done. Just head over then.
Yep.
Cool. You make your way over to the junkyard. There's big piles of metal structures and stuff, and there's a wee building where inside it where it looks like they take cars apart. But most of the place is just big mounds of metal trash everywhere. And a big giant compactor as well. It's quite a big junkyard. So about a mile in length. It's huge. It's about the length of the dock, really.
Cool. Can we find a place that looks like a cool cult meeting location?
I mean, you just kind of need to walk through it. And as you're kind of
Is there like security for getting into it, or is it just
Well, yeah, as you kind
is
of...
it like a hop over a fence?
It's kind of hop over a fence. It doesn't look that secure. Yeah, and there's fencing around it, but like at the front, it's just a simple hop over. They don't seem to be too worried about security here for some reason. It almost looks a bit... It's not abandoned. It's still used, but it looks close to being abandoned. Looking about, you don't. The only place you could think of maybe for somebody to do culty stuff would be in the actual one of the buildings, in the wee building bit at the start. But again, that's more like a shelter just for taking apart cars, or somewhere deeper in and amongst, or it's maybe not necessarily exactly here that they do it.
Okay. Is this near the hangar in relation to the Vile Stansel?
It would be near where the containers are, because the containers are at the dock.
Okay.
Which is just at the other side. So it's not a mile that way, it's a mile length. Width is about quarter mile, like 15-minute walk to the other side for you to see the docks from it.
So, John, you said that you know every street in the city.
Yep, I do.
So you would know what kind of places are around the junkyard? Like directly around it, where people would want to meet?
Yeah, there's usually some hotspots where there's this bad guy who's pretty much like a criminal gang head, and has people meet in like areas around. So
okay.
So I'd say outside of the junkyard, closer to there, towards the docks, is where a lot of people meet and cause a lot of trouble. So
you suddenly hear
we should probably head there.
As you kind of have this conversation, kind of looking about the kind of starting area, you hear dong as like metal kind of hits the ground about over a few mounds to the kind of left, deeper in to the thing, and then suddenly you hear dong 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 kind of over to a few yards to the right of that, kind of a bit closer to you.
I will get them.
Can I sneak and see where it is?
Lewis, you're really quiet. I can't really hear.
Sorry. I'll get Nimrod up to whacking position.
Cool. As you do
Can
it,
I-
it kind of glows brighter, ready for striking.
Can I go sneak and see what it is?
Sure.
I want to sneak with her.
Cool. John, do you want to do anything?
I will just stand there at the moment.
Cool.
And
And
wait
look
and see.
pretty.
You stand there for
Yes.
now. Cool. So, the two that are sneaking, give me your rolls.
Can I use my weakness tags as well as my power tags?
Yes, and by using that, so a weakness tag will take one off, and what you can do is you can see the bit that says awaken, or I think it says at the top, or attention, sorry, at the top of your theme. You can tick one of those for using on that appropriate theme for using it.
Because I can think of two that I can use.
What are they?
Reckless and ignores red flags.
I'd probably say, see, I would.
They both work. What if I
Reckless is
use...
probably better, isn't it? Because if you ignore
What
red
if I
flags, you
use-
wouldn't stealth.
Yeah, true. What if I used one of those and sort of balanced it out with using gets her hands dirty and not afraid of danger?
It would be, so it's +2 power tags, take away one weakness tag, so it's +1.
Cool. Yeah, I'm going to do that and go for the
And mark the attention on it.
red flags. Sneaking in.
So if you get, if you invoke weakness tags, what you can do is you get attention towards the theme, and once you've got your complete attentions on that theme, you can add a power tag, and then you'll have to restart your count for attention, basically.
Okay, cool.
So, on you go. You can roll first since you're going to use the weakness tag. What'd you get? Was it?
It's a 10 on the dice, so 11 in total.
Not bad. What does Beth roll?
I have stealth and alert that I can add to them.
Cool. Give it a roll. Dropping dice again.
That's a
7.
11?
7 plus 2.
7
So
plus 2.
9.
9. Okay, so like a ninja, you just suddenly just start moving. Millie, you just start moving quite quickly and quietly towards it, making sure to look around the corners and that. Beth, you're quite stealthy up until the point where you catch up with. You go kind of around the opposite way, so pick left or right, each of you.
Right.
Left.
Okay, so you spot some teenagers, Millie, walking through, and they seem to have accidentally knocked some parts and not paying attention to it at all. Beth, you spot a teenager, but as soon as you spot them, suddenly your sniper rifle clinks off a bit of the metal above you, and the teenager suddenly turns and looks at you. Millie, the teenager that you had, stops when the one that and just turns and starts running the opposite direction.
I quietly facepalm. And is it just the one teenager?
You've only seen the one.
Where were they originally going?
You have no idea because they were kind of still in the middle of the junkyard.
Just a rough
so
direction.
they were still heading left, that kind of direction, but they've stopped, turned, and started heading towards Beth's direction.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna wait right here and stay hidden.
Cool. What do the other two do? John and Gil?
Would we have heard the movement, or would we know if there's movement happening?
Nah, I guess not.
I'd probably start to like slowly advance up, but like not as far as they are.
So you're still kind of central, keeping eyes on both of them, sort of thing. Cool.
Try to keep being a bit closer.
Cool. John?
I'm going to keep going forward in the centre where I'm walking and see if I see anything.
Are you keeping eyes on both Millie and Beth, or?
I'm going to leave them behind.
Fair enough.
Okay.
So as you keep walking, suddenly in front of you runs across a teenager. And at this point, Beth, the teenager that after you clunked that spotted you, has just threw a sharp piece of metal that it's just picked up at you.
Right, dodge, please.
Right.
No, wait, I don't even need to dodge. I have a force field.
Well, we're going to go toe to toe. So both
Okay.
of us both of us have to roll, for
Right.
you to activate your force field,
Yeah.
and for me to hit it. So we're going to roll against each other,
Okay.
sort of thing. So I'm going to roll for the teenager. Excellent.
10.
10. Okay, so because I rolled 3. So either way, the sharp piece of rubble goes to throw it at you, throws it to the ground, and it just pings up and spins in the air and lands in the spot in front of the person. But you can activate your force field equal to the tier of the. How many powers did you use? Power tags?
1.
1.
Mhm.
So your force field is going to be powerful enough to stop a tier 1 damage, and it will stay active
Okay.
until that happens for now.
Okay.
So since we're entering combat, just a quick explanation. Combat doesn't work like in D&D. You don't roll initiative. Whoever wants to go and whoever feels it's appropriate for them to go, jump in. It's that simple. If you don't make decisions, I'll just keep throwing it at you until I kill you. Or you kill me, hopefully. Or stop me. So, yeah. So the other teenagers now arrive next to the one that just failed to throw the knife as your shield goes bloop. And then it kind of just charges at you.
How many teenagers are there?
So far there's 2. But you only have seen one.
So far, he
over the other
said
side
ominously.
You've now heard another clinking of metal, to the right, which would be where Beth and that are.
Can I sneak in that direction?
Yeah, sure. I won't make you roll for it because you've done so well before. Do Gil and John want to do anything?
If I can hear that there's combat happening over where Beth is, I'll charge over that way with my one like a horse.
Cool. I'll let you get over there. I won't make you roll
Cool.
for it.
So there's a group of teenagers. One of them is charging Beth.
Yeah. Are you charging them?
Can I counter charge him with my?
Cool. Let's go toe to toe then.
Smashing. I would like to use strong as an ox. Can I use run like a horse since I'm charging? It's one of my tags.
Sure. That feels appropriate.
And then I'll use home run because I want to try and knock him out.
Okay, go for it.
That's a 6 and a 5 on the dice. So it's 11 plus 3, so 14.
And I rolled. What did I roll? I rolled 10, including my power tag. So, since I rolled high enough to defend, and you rolled high enough to hit, what's going to happen here is we'll do a kind of a balance of both. So you reach your goal, and you can. I'll give you some sort of advantage here that you can choose, but I'm not going to say that you're going to be able to knock out this teenager.
Cool. I'll just run in with Nimrod clutched in with my high school baseball career behind me, swing, catch him right across the chest, and try and send him flying.
Cool. As you kind of do that, you kind of knock them across the chest, and they kind of roll and kind of get back up on their feet, quite sharp. What was the power of that swing?
The power. I used 3 tags on that.
3 tags. So that means you've done. We'll call that bludgeoning.
Uh-huh.
And you've done tier 3 bludgeoning on it. So I'm going to write that here.
He's
Gonna
got some
use
jelly ribs.
bludgeon. How do you spell bludgeoning?
I'm dyslexic. Don't ask me.
Bludgeon.
I'm good at maths.
Do you actually want to go
BLU.
to...
I've took a guess. Oh wait, no. Yeah, no. You can see it. So people on the stream can see the tag that I've made, and I'll call that teenager.
Teenager 1.
So the way that the tags work is if it hits 5 tiers, the teenager will fall unconscious. Oh wait, it's not tier 3, it's this one. So tier 1, tier 2, and then because of that other one, that's tier 3. So each tier represents one little strip on this. When we hit 5, they fall unconscious, and tier 6 is pretty much death. So
I take it they're not paying attention to me now.
continue.
Do I get to keep doing stuff, or is it someone else?
Anybody can go.
I'll run back towards where Beth and
So
Gil
that
is.
teenager that just got hit in the chest had just ran across in front of you to the right, so you could probably go that way. It's quicker.
Oh, okay. I'll follow, and then I'll use toe to toe.
Cool.
And the powder tag I'll use is brawl.
What is it you want to do to him? Or do
I
it?
want to try and grab him
Cool.
first.
We'll say that you're going to go for the other teenager because he's the one that you're chasing. Went around the corner, has just been whacked in the chest. Is getting whacked in the chest as
Cool.
you're getting round there. So you can grab the one that threw the sharp piece of metal.
Okay.
Let's roll toe to toe.
I got an 8.
I didn't pass. You grapple them. Done.
Yay.
What tier is that?
What do you mean? Sorry.
So how many powers did you use there? Power tags?
1.
So 1. There we go. And that's grapple. Grapple.
Brawl.
Brawl. I'll call it brawl. Cool. Okay, so now that you've done that, are you doing that to kind of hold them there?
Yeah, just keep him there for a bit.
Cool. You've caught that teenager. Does anybody else want to do anything before I take another go?
How far am I away from John?
Not far. A couple of feet.
Right.
But say
I'm gonna
about
go up.
15 to 20 feet tops.
Right, okay. I want to go out and try and knock out this teenager.
Cool. And remember that Gil is just is about 5 feet in front of you, and that other teenager that he's dealing with is closer than the one that Anderson's at.
Nah, but he's attacking the alien, so I'll go with Anderson. Anderson's just holding him.
Cool. I meant John. Sorry.
Same difference.
Right.
Right, okay. I'm gonna use force field because I'm taking it down.
Cool.
Martial arts.
I'll allow force field just to come down.
Right. Martial arts.
Mm-hmm.
Stealth. Possibly. Alert. And can't die.
So I need you to justify pretty much all of those.
All of them. What ones?
Martial
Right.
arts makes sense.
Martial arts.
Stealth,
Because I'm trying to knock this guy out.
Why stealth though? I don't think that works because you're.
Because I don't know if he can see me or not.
You're the one that caused you caught their attention, so they've definitely seen you. They know you're there.
Right, then that's fine.
What was
So
after that?
martial arts.
Alert.
Alert.
And what are you using for alert? Explain that one.
To be alert to the rest of the situation.
Cool. So are you going for the one that John's holding? Aye.
Yeah.
So why are you going for that? You're kind of keeping an eye on the one beside you. Cool. I can go with that.
Yeah. And can't die.
Don't know if that's quite going to help with you attacking someone. That's more a defensive tag in it.
Sure, fine, okay.
So we'll give you 2. Plus 2. He's grappled, so I won't roll toe to toe.
Okay, 10.
10. Okay, so +2 to that teenager. What are you doing to him? Describe how you hit him.
Hit him in the kind of, you know, that mad pressure point thing at the side of the neck?
Yeah.
There.
So you just
Because
kind
that
of
will make them
chop.
unconscious. Yeah.
Right. As you kind of go to do it, you don't quite hit that perfectly, but you do tier 2 brawl damage, we'll call it.
Okay.
Basically, that sticks with the kind of damage that he's got. So he's almost on status 3, which is not good for him. Cool. I'm gonna just roll for the guy that you just hit in the neck to backheader John. He does not do well. He just kind of he goes to do it. A chop. So, yep. The other.
Right, I want to attack again.
Well, before you do that, the other one at Gil is gonna he's gonna just get aggressive, which means that he just starts clawing at you.
Can I face danger to be like tough that?
You can,
Cool.
and just watch your mic. It's sliding away again.
Oh, sorry. I'd like to use my tags. Tough as old boots and unbreakable on Nimrod. Use it to like block.
Why are we getting feedback?
I'm not sure.
I'm not.
Continue the now anyway. We'll work it out.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll use tough as old boots and unbreakable as my tags on it for the face danger.
Cool. Let's see what you get.
So that's a 1 on both dice. So a total of 4.
Okay. You are going to take. Does it say anything in face danger about what happens if you
Face
fail?
danger. Well, use your abilities to avoid incoming hit, endure harm, or resist malign influence, or hold it together. The MC or player will name a status along with a tag and tier. Roll plus power 10 plus. You fend off the effect and take no status at all. On 7 to 9, you take the status, but with -1 tier. On a mess, you take the full status.
So you take full status. So you're going to take
Yeah.
2 tiers of injured.
Tiers of injured.
Also, we are getting feedback, so just check your volumes and check any if anybody's got the stream open on a browser that is muted or closed.
Nope. Headphones on.
Anyway, continuing on.
What about the other teenagers? Can I spot any of them yet?
I mean, you can see those two.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Because I'm kind of sneaking away from them. I'm trying to find the others and where they're gathering.
I mean, all you see, you're not really seeing any signs that anybody else is here at the moment.
Okay. In that case, I obviously go towards my peeps.
Cool. So you're heading back over?
Yeah.
Cool. While you're heading back over, before you can get there, Beth, you wanted to hit that one again, so I'll let you do that just now. And then I'll go to Millie to let you do your thing. If you want to attack or whatever when you get back over to the others. Oh, where did she... She just left. Ah, okay. Millie, what do you want to do?
So the teenagers are both injured, right?
Yeah. Oh, Beth, can you hear us?
Yes.
Right. You were wanting to hit one of them? Yes, both are injured. Not massively, but they're hurt. You can hit that one again if you want, if you roll the dice now.
9.
And it's going to use face danger. It doesn't work.
You keep calling them it. It, the teenager. It is not human.
I know, the
Maybe there's a
teenagers
reason for that. You consider.
Despise teenagers.
So
The power tags would have been 2, but I didn't use them in my roll, David.
add them on.
Add them onto my roll, 11.
Okay, cool.
11.
Eleven.
So yeah, you totally do that. So that's another tier 2 damage because damage is equal to power tags. So done. Cool. Now, Millie, you want to do something?
Yeah, I want to interrogate those teenagers.
They're currently in a fight.
Yeah.
But you can try. You can try.
I mean, they're almost knocked out, aren't they? Can I just call to the three of them?
It's only 2.
No, to the 3 people in my party.
Oh.
A crew to restrain the teenagers.
They've restrained one.
Okay.
Who's getting a beating, and then there's the other one.
I mean, the restrained one, I would want to talk to them then.
I'm going to roll for the other one to hit the now. Unless Lewis wants to do something.
I mean, if I can, I was going to try and restrain him anyway, probably.
Yeah,
The
go for it.
strategy as it
I'll
did.
stick with the dice roll that I've done as my face danger for that character.
So what I want to do is same thing I did last time. Take Nimrod and wrap it around them, and then use that to pin their arms to their side so that they can't.
Are you wanting us to do any damage at the same time?
No, I was going to go for change the game to try and give him the restrained tag.
Ooh, change the game, something we didn't go over before, but I meant to do that. But anyway, let's do it. Change the game. Do you
Cool,
want to
and I'm gonna
explain that rule a
use-
little bit? Just how it works?
So you use your abilities to give yourself or allies an advantage roll plus power. On a hit, you get juice equal power. You spend juice to gain the effects 1-to-1, and then it's create a story tag, earn a power or story tag, give or reduce a status, and then on 10 plus you get some special ones. But quite with that. So I'm going to use the tags strong as an ox for physical strength, bendy, unbreakable. I think that's all I'm going to get away with. So rolling. That would be a 12 total.
12 total?
So on a 10
totally
plus.
do it?
So I'd like to give him a tag for 1 juice, which would be restrained. So he's like arm pinned to him. Then I can improve that. So could that just be these? I don't know how to put it, but have him properly like tied up, unable to move.
Sorry, I never heard quite the last half of that. You might need to move the mic closer, and the feedback
Yeah,
is
there's
quite
definitely
bad
an
at the
echo.
moment. Try that again. Try speaking.
There was definitely an echo a second ago.
Yeah, there's still an echo. Has anybody moved an external microphone closer to their speakers?
No,
Has
I'm on my
everybody
phone.
put their volume down a little bit?
I've got headphones in. So.
Wait.
Try that.
Try
'cause
it
I'm-
again.
That's better. That's better.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll take the bit Nimrod, wrap it round him. So I'll go for give him the tag, which is restrained.
Mm-hmm.
So or give him reduced status, and I can give it 1 tier per point of juice. So can I give him like a 2nd tier restrained or something?
Cool. Well, what I was going to say to you is that reduced status, I think you can actually, if you justify it, can give to pretty much anybody.
Well, just at the moment, just because he's the one we want to try and restrain, so we can deal with him. So I want to.
Are you looking to take 1 off his bludgeoning then?
No, it's more. I'm trying to I can put juice into making the restrained I'm putting on him better. So can I juice that up so that it does is a higher tier, so it's hard to get rid of.
So what
Or
tier
is
is
that a
it?
different thing? So I can spend. I've used 3 power, so I have 3 juice, and I can spend that to increase it by 1. I think is how it works.
So 3
Yeah,
power
so-
is tier 3 damage, or
Uh-huh.
tier 3 status,
Uh-huh.
and then you're using juice to add 1, so it becomes tier 4.
No, it's you give 1 tier of status per juice you spend. So if I spend all 3 juice, I give him tier 3 restrained. Is what I'm going for.
Oh, okay, cool.
So just to wrap him up with the metal bar and then just trip him over and leave him stuck on the ground.
I don't actually know what I wrote so far. I'm just going to write 3. There we go. Cool. So you've done that tier 3 status because I only rolled a 5 to face danger, so I failed horribly. And also changed the game. Well done. So you've done that. So as you do it, the solid metal bar glows kind of like a goldeny color, and you kind of wrap it around them and pull them kind of close against you in the way that to kind of hold them there.
Big cuddle.
Big cuddle, exactly. Okay. So both of them are kind of in grapples right now. I'm going to roll for the one in John's hands to break free. Are you going to do anything to stop him?
Can I roll for face danger?
You can.
And can I use the power tags brawl and wants to do good?
Cool.
Okay. I got 10.
Done. So you've kind of, yeah, you've got a game. How many tiers was that? How many power tags did you use?
2, so I included that in the score.
Aye, no, it's more for the status tiers. So you added 2.
Yep.
Cool. And that was in Brawl and Restraint. So what I'll say is, you've kind of got both teams there for the moment. What do you want to do?
I want to talk to them. Actually, can hit with all you've got be something non-violent, non-physically violent?
It depends. You need to inflict a status on them for it to work.
Is there such a thing as mental damage?
Yeah. It's like, yeah.
Cool.
A status can be anything. A status could literally be sadness.
Mm-hmm.
They
Cool,
could have such
yeah.
sadness that they never want to, that they just stop, sort of, you know?
Yeah. Because I want them to feel guilty, maybe?
You can try.
Yeah. I want to use persuasive, get her hands dirty, loyal to Emily's mother, and will hit a bitch. I'm thinking of also using the tag, the weakness tag reckless. Just for the sake of it, because I want to collect some attention.
I don't think reckless suits though at the moment for what you're doing.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
But
In that case, if the other ones work, then I've got 1, 2, 4. Then I would have 4.
You're gonna kill one of these wee guys with mental damage. Go for it.
That's what I.
Are you doing it to both of them?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Right. So they're restrained. I build myself up in front of them. Are they both male, or
Yeah.
do they present male?
Yes.
Okay. Right, guys. Here's how this is going to go down. A girl went missing and hasn't been in touch with her mother for 3 days. She says she's okay, but she clearly is not. One of your friends, Victor, has tried to kill himself in our presence and is refusing to talk about anything. You two are going to tell us exactly what is going on now, or we will literally break your bones.
Roll.
Oh no, it's +4, so maybe 10.
Okay, 10 plus. Choose 2 of the. Choose 2 of the options on the list.
On which list? On the choose a move list?
Hit with all you've got section.
Oh yeah.
There's a wee list. If you got 10, you can choose from the following options. So you can choose from those 2, or you can choose from the 2, 4 before. So you got 6 options to choose.
What? I don't have that list. Sorry. Page 30.
Right,
sorry.
okay, I'm just going to read it to you. So your options
please
are,
do.
you take cover or secure a superior position so that they can't hit you back. You get them good or get many of them, +1 tier. There's no collateral damage, or there's loads of collateral damage. You hold the target's attention if possible. On a 10 plus, you can choose from the following. If it's in your ability to move them, they are out of the way. You gain an advantage on the battlefield, get 1 juice, change the game.
What does the juice thing get me? Sorry.
So that was kind of explained when we did it before. I would probably say for simplicity right now, you're probably better using 2 of them on the get an extra tier.
Yeah.
But that's quite excessive, but hey ho.
I think I want to hold their attention
Mm-hmm.
and get both of them.
Cool. So you get +4 to both of them, and we'll call that mental. Boop. Boop. So you've kind of done that to both of them. However, they both kind of stop struggling in the rebar and against John, and they kind of lower their arms and kind of just both simultaneously look at you and both speak in sync and say, your concerns are not needed. The girl is fine. Leave it alone.
That will definitely make us go away. Yeah.
Okay.
If you don't, I will have to use force. This is just 2 of my vast network. Stop now or feel my wrath.
Who are you?
They both go to struggle again. So, I've got a number for both of you. Are you going to face danger?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Can I use, if I'm fighting to hold them in place, can I use Strong as an Ox and Unbreakable?
Well, what I would say is he's going to hit you.
Tried to hit me,
so it's kind of
tough as
dodging
old
the hit.
boots.
Strong as an Ox still works.
Strong as an Ox, tough as old boots. We'll go with those.
Cool. So that's +2 to you.
Max of the dice 12, so 14 total.
14 total. So, 14 total. Yeah. Totally misses. You're totally fine.
Just pick him up a little bit and just let him wriggle.
Cool.
Place him back down
And
gently.
then John, do you want to do anything? Are you going to face danger?
Yeah, and can I use dodge and brawl?
Yeah, go for it.
I got 8 +2.
8 + 2, so 10. So you dodge as well. You kind of find you've still got them both, but they're still kind of struggling. They both seem to be doing the exact same moves as each other at the moment.
So they're potentially possessed.
Potentially.
Possessed, good band name.
We're just going to keep struggling until you do stuff, by the way.
Okay.
John, do +1 is 12. I rolled 12 against you, so the one on you is just headbutt you in the face, and you've let go.
Right, can I deck him?
Yes, after I give. Brawl, we'll call that, and we'll give you 2 So that's tier 2 damage, and that is to John. Yeah, you can deck him if you want.
Right. I want to deck him, and I want to put my force field around him.
I don't think that's how the force field works.
Well, it doesn't tell me, so I'm just kind of guessing.
Fair enough, we can try it. We'll try it that way. Why not? Go for it. Roll for it. Let's see what happens.
8 plus my 2, so 10.
8 plus 10.
No, 8 plus my 2, so
That
10.
makes more sense. Also, Fran Chat was saying that it might be you that's having the feedback.
Okay.
Because you went yellow when it happened. Cool, so 10. Let's say you deck him. Are you using Brawl to do that?
Sure, why not?
So what tags did you use?
Martial arts and
call
force field.
Cool, and it was +2. So I'm going to let you choose the status that you put it into. You can put it into restraint, or you can put it into brawl.
Restrain.
Restraint. Boop. Boop. Oh, it won't let me take it. I've highlighted the whole page. There we go. Cool. That's that done. So you've put them in a force field, and because of the force field, I'm going to jump that up to status 4.5 because I'm nice.
Cool.
It keeps highlighting the whole thing. Got it. So you've almost got that one restrained. The other one tried to headbutt you, but totally missed.
Can I take a step back and throw a big right hook and hit with all I've got?
Yeah, go for it.
Using my tags, strong as an ox and handy.
Go for it.
Hey, yo.
I exclusively took handy because of the double meaning of it means you can punch stuff good and also works around the house. Not that it matters because I got a 6 total.
Yeah, you go to swing as hard as you've got and you just kind of go over their head.
Not with them, just punch him because the
punching, you go past their head.
I hope no one saw that. It would ruin my badass aura.
The one that you try to punch, I'm going to roll for, unless somebody's going to do something.
Can I do something? I recovered.
So the one that you were holding's in a force field currently in front of you.
Cool. So I want to use Burning Nimbus Whips on him.
Ooh.
That's a very nice power tag I've got there. I got 6.
So describe how that works, what that looks like.
So,
or how it
kind of got this,
and then I'll tell you what actually happened because you buggered it.
That's fine. So it's kind of like this cool sort of like, it's almost like sort of like tentacles made from like watery, fiery lava.
Right now. There we go. We're back.
That
Hello.
feedback.
Sorry about that.
It's the
internet is horrible right now all over the world. Ugh. So we're back. We're live. We're sorry. So I don't exactly remember which point I cut out because I kind of realised that my internet had just shut off on my computer for no apparent reason. It's all good now. It's all sorted. I don't know why, but hey ho. So either somebody in chat or you guys could remind me exactly what I was saying.
Last thing I remember happening was I very successfully punched one of the teenagers in the face.
I don't remember that being what happened. I remember you missed.
Fans are scuppered again.
I think we were just at the point where I was attacking.
Yeah, you were about to do your bad fire.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Oh, you were doing your fire attack thing?
Yeah.
So describe how that would damage someone.
As I was saying, it was
What I was
like
so disrupted.
kind of like fiery, like spiderweb, octopus leg type things coming from my back, and they're like fiery lava type thing, and they're going towards the person.
Cool. So this guy's in this force field, and as you do this, the tentacles, these golden tentacles, sprout out his back. To use who haven't really immersed yourself in the world of this kind of magical people of this city, you are now like you are in it now, as you see these golden tentacles sprout for his back and climb over this force field that also is like, what the hell? What kind of sci-fi tech is this? And then it kind of pierces into the force field as it kind of just about to reach the guy, but not quite reaching. It's struggling to reach him in the center as he's kind of crouched, but very close to getting him. I'm going to do a dodge roll for them. If they fail it, I'll let you do your damage to it. So, what power tags did you use for that roll a minute ago?
Burning Nimbus Whips.
I rolled 2 1s on the dice. And then the tentacles just you kind of clench your fists as suddenly like the gold pulses, and then they shoot in towards them. And what kind of damage, other than radiant, obviously, would you like that to do? What sort of status does it put on them? Is this restraint further?
It does piercing damage, so it causes like bloody, horrible damage.
Ooh, I'll just add that to the brawl rather than adding a whole new status to him. And how many power tags did you use?
1.
Somebody's having echoes again. We believe it's Bran, says the chat.
There's nothing else I can do to change that. The mic is far away from the laptop and the volume is really low.
Could you turn? Oh,
Is the mic down? We'll continue the now anyway. So how many power tags was that, John?
1.
1. Put it on brawl. As it's kind of piercing him, and he's like, meh. Cool.
Yes.
It does let out. It does start letting out a kind of horrible scream. That doesn't sound. It's almost like his voice is being modulated somehow and changed. It sounds like a voice modulator sort of thing, or somebody speaking through one of those voice changes and shouting through it. It starts going kind of noise as you do that to him. The other one's still fine, and remember, anybody can take an action if they just jump in. If you want to do
anyone
something.
want to give me a hand with this guy? Like my guy, the guy I'm fighting, he will give me a hand with him. That guy, the one I'm fighting.
Right.
did I shoot him with a rubber bullet?
I go for it. Oh, also the echo's gone. Whatever you did.
Nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna use marksmanship, alert, and I have a power tag for my sniper rifle.
3 power tags, on you go.
Oh yeah, and I don't breathe.
I'll give you 4 for accuracy. Wait, are you shooting with a sniper?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
At close range.
Yep. So I got 8, and then add my 4, so 12.
I'm also going to give you +1 to that because you're at point blank range. You're pretty much shooting them in the head. So you definitely passed, but how many power tags excluding the one I gave you?
Where?
4?
But I just killed this guy.
Ooh.
Gil looks on in horror as this poor child liquidates in
Wow.
front of him.
2, 3, Do you know what I'm going to say? I'm going to say you don't. You're not quite at the point of knocking him out, but I'm going to let you knock out this teenager as you shoot him at point blank range, and he just kind of plastic bullet or rubber bullet, like it embeds into his skull slightly as he just kind of goes and just hits the ground. Oh my god. Yeah, the other one's still screaming in the force field, and it's kind of also because it's in the force field, it's also like it's muffled as well as it's coming out the sound. Jesus.
Point blank
It's going to
sniper
be
shot the
like
boy.
a fist fight to like we're shooting people in the head and we're stabbing people with tentacles. The tentacles are kind of closing in tighter, and the force field bursts, and the kind of screaming sound begins to pierce ears. It does not begin to pierce ears, but it would if it was any louder, because I rolled a 4.
I'm going to use my
Can
sniper and scalp him in the face with it. So sorry, I do it. Might as well use it.
Go for it. You're on a roll here.
Literally.
Jeez.
I got 12 with 2 power tags. So 14. And I'm not
Screaming with the tentacles.
I'm not kidding.
And you just it's screaming again, and you just go burst, broke nose as it just falls unconscious. Like the only thing holding it up is John's golden tentacle things, and we'll say that that's unconscious as well.
I'll take Nimrod off of the guy who's got rubber bulleted in the head, and then just throw it off into the junk pile. Then
I mean, you already had took it off, so you could.
I never took it off. I just left it on him and then bombed him.
Okay.
But I'll take it off, throw it away into the pile, then reach into a different pile and pull out exactly identical one, because I just have one all the time.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, you just go. Whew. And as you kind of throw it in the air, before you would expect to hear it dink, but just as it goes up in the air, it just seems to keep going up and spinning into the sky. And
blasting off again.
Your home run ability.
And then I just pull out from a different pile an exactly identical chunk of rebar.
Yeah. That's not bent.
Should I just say we could probably shoot it with my sniper rifle and get it back? I'm on a roll, fam.
It's the same piece of rebar, it's just magically is always available to me.
Yeah. So, John, what were you going to say?
Nothing. I was just writing a comment about the bar blasting off again.
Right, I'm not okay with this. We should take those 2 unconscious teenagers and take them somewhere they're safe, where we can interrogate them properly. Not like
I was
this.
going to say hospital, but no, I think.
I think the police station would be the next best place.
No, because then they'll arrest everybody.
Because then we're the people who beat up children and then also shot one of them in the head.
Rubber bullet.
Where else do you want to go?
I don't think rubber bullets are meant for the head. I think you're meant to shoot somebody in the chest with a rubber bullet from
Well,
quite
I
a
never said
distance.
the
Meant
head.
to
You
shoot
said the
someone
head.
at all.
It's all hearsay because there's 4 of us and there's 2 of them.
They're teenagers.
Oh, you're safe. They ran into a pole.
Oh God, what is going on? Okay, so I'll leave you to continue discussing. Sorry.
What do you want to do then?
I say we take them somewhere that's sort of safe, because if they're possessed by something, that something knows that we're here.
Do you know who would really like them? The coffee shop.
I don't think they'd like us is the problem at this point.
I don't know where they could go.
What I'll say is, while you are discussing this, you kind of hear a truck kind of grinding to a halt, but the engine's still running, and you kind of hear the is like the pole that you kind of walked past or jumped over on the way in, is raising, and you kind of can hear that engine.
Right, so we're going to need to plank them.
It's time to be not here.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
Let's hide at least.
What I'm going to say is you hear the engine roar again as the truck clearly is coming in to the entrance of the junkyard. I think we're going to end tonight's session, and we're going to say we'll do a part 2 to this next week, and hopefully we'll test out some calling issues and fix tech issues. But cliffhanger is you've got 2 unconscious teenagers, one with a bullet in his head, one with weird piercing holes through him, and some sort of truck entering the junkyard. Yeah.
Who knows what's going to happen?
Dun dun dun. So we'll pick this up on Wednesday.
Yep.
How was that for you guys? Good session?
That was a jolly old time. Really
That
loved
was
this
the
system.
session.
So that was our first time trying this. Next week, some of the bumps in the rules we should have ironed out. I think we kind of got most of them fairly accurate. 1 or 2 wee issues that we need to look over, but we'll work that out. We hope you enjoyed watching this first part, and who's watching on the stream. And next week we'll continue. So remember, follow us, check us out on Facebook, maybe use your Twitch Prime to subscribe below. And yeah, just make sure you're not strangers to us. Keep talking in the chat if you want. Bye.